Beep-a-deep-deep-nubbin.
Make 'em wait. Make 'em wait. It makes you look cooler. Makes you look more popular, really. If you think about it. Make 'em wait. Sorry about that. I've been trying to find a clip. Play a clip. I was really setting up to be pro today, and I was getting all my clips and links ready for you guys to be pro today on account of the high. Of course, it's afternoon. And, you know, I can't find this one clip where it's Johnny reacting to Aaron on his show talking about cats. Boy, the internet and cats. Inexplicably linked for all of time. You'll never be able to get people off cats. If it's on the internet and it's cats related, you know, that's what I gotta say. By the way, we bought Moody a 3D printer for his birthday, and you helped. You helped. We got it from this company you have to order it from in New Zealand because he has chosen to live on a place more remote. It's why they always go there to film, like, you know, Xena or The Hobbit or Star Wars or Little People, Big World. That's why they always go there, because it's such a weird land and you can only get it there. And then I got tricked, you know, because Corndiff found like a $500, $400 printer, 3D printer, and then Moody sends this idea over. Like, this is a great idea. And when you do that conversion, that's in New Zealand dollars, it's like $800. So he really fucked everybody over. And no, just kidding, of course. We got him this 3D printer. It's on the way to him. We expect him to make funny things and show them off to us. Basically, he's like a 3D printing engineer clown. And we expect him to print things and show us stupid things. Okay? So, to everybody who gifted and on Friday's show or the replay of Friday's show, we're counting you as a donor. Spaghetti Tooth John, Rover, Tony, Hot Fingers, Keel, The Real John Doe, TJ, Spaghetti, Silence Dogood, Jeremy Hopkins, SJ Bank Account, Brian S. Dela, Seize the Day, Reels Wrinkle, Shane M. 1980, Jenna Lynn, Connor, Meredith Halfpenny, Michaela, Jordan Bates, Anonymous, Modern Haze, Bubble Popper 24, Jay Slacks, Jimmy the Lip, Beloved Chatter, James Bomber, Nick S., G. Rob, Douglas Nelson, Corndiff, Colin Madden, Krautcat, Viridian Raven, Passive Participant, Goldfold, Drive-By, Darth Nugs, George, Little Lemmy, Chip Galloway, and Tiff. All of your donations, Venmo, that should be everyone. So there you go. Hopefully that's all. And then these came in on that replay, so I'll just throw them up now. From Jeremy Hopkins, from TJ, Brian S. Thank you very much for the compliments. SJ Bank Account, Edinburgh Mikey wants Moody to go to Edinburgh to meet. He can't get his ass to Hackamania. Spaghetti, $3, and Spaghetti, another $3. So all those came in on the replay that we did of the show. And, yeah. So he's going to get it. He's got to show it off to us. He's got to do stuff. He's got to print it for us. Oh, God, I don't even know how they work. I want one. I just know I'm too dumb to use it. So, you know, I'll let him I'll go like, can you print this? And then he'll try to do it. I don't know. Anyway, welcome to the show. Also, you know, I don't want to keep the Josh Denny stuff going. This dude's like, you know, I really genuinely wanted to like try to talk and work it out, but now I see that the guy's. Somebody said he's like on Twitter listing out all his accomplishments in life. Okay. I don't even know. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't that make my point for me? Where are the fans of all the things you've accomplished? You know what I mean? Are you going to end up liking the way you look?
You're going to like the way you look.
Doubt it. Hit the like button. We're doing it. Nobody likes onions. It's going now. We've got to be friends if we're going to make it through this world together, okay? And we can't sit around waiting for the Josh Dennys of the world to be emotionally ready. You know, I'll just sit here and absorb all the cope and, revisionist, whatever. You know, he's one of these guys you can't even figure out what you're mad at. Did you want money? Or did you want acknowledgement? Or was I not a good friend? Or, you know, which one is it? Pick a thing. So anyway, I really do wish the guy the best. I don't know what's going on. Somebody sent me something today that he's like trying to sell a guitar on some sort of like specialty guitar market. Which is fun. Look, I got a bunch of camera equipment and computer shit I need to sell. So one day that'll be on eBay or something. But I don't, you know. People are like following. I don't know, whatever. I mean, make money. If you don't use a guitar anymore, sell the guitar. That in and of itself is not some indictment of a man. He's working on Sam Hyde's tour or something. Which is awesome. I'm not even, you know, we're saying this like it's sarcastic and stuff. Like, isn't that good? If he really is doing that? That's good. That's good. Melton envy. You guys are nuts. For what? For what? You got to grow up. You got to grow up. You got to be fun. All right, can we have a little bit of fun before we get into something Josh Denny related and very, very funny? Remember this guy, Babonk? Bang. Okay, we watched him do these videos where he's doing songs. And there's, he makes 10 a day.
I feel the fear of uncertainty stinging clear, and I can't help but ask myself how much I let the fear take the wheel and steer. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes. Yeah.
Totally.
Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there.
Needless to say, he gets it. He gets it. Anyway, there's been a change in our friend Reed Kettner. People wondered if this was a character. Look at this. I had never noticed this before. Look at this ripped shit. Look at this belt. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, everybody.
We got one!
What's going on there? Is that the boxers pulled up under the belt? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. So anyway, I love how the shirt is draped over the wrist. I love the boxers pulled up through the pants. I love that there's so much room. It's so baggy in here. Oh, boy. This cock is getting bunched up. So anyway, very, very funny stuff. But look at these recent videos. Who's this guy? What the fuck? One of my baby teachers never came in. Never have a full set of teeth again. Okay. Looks weird. Did he get a Dremel and play with it and just keep grinding down this tooth? So anyways, as you look to these recent videos, you see a change. First of all, he's growing this beard out, but there seem to be some videos that aren't songs, and he seems to be getting into comedy. And he actually describes himself as a comedian in one of the videos. So at some point, right around here, he went from doing all these, this is all he did, to switching over to this. The hood's off. The mask is off too, apparently. And then we get stuff like this.
Oh, hello there. Just taking a break from listening to music. When I choose a fast food establishment, 5-star in every way, shape, and form as far as taste or atmosphere is concerned, I choose Wendy's. You never know what Dave Thomas knew. Think, man, restaurant owner, corporate entity. Wendy's. Fine dining for a very low cost. The highest quality beef, condiments, best pork, toppings, best French fries in the industry.
In the industry?
Drink, all for a very low
the
cost.
best French fries in the industry. Imagine if all restaurants talk like that. We got the best cheeseburgers in the industry. What industry of what? Eating. Food.
And price to you. And it feeds mouths of workers. And that's the most important part.
So now we're going, who's the real guy? Is this some sort of act, that we're watching when he does these songs? Is this an act?
Freezing, resting sit on a pillow made of concrete again. Oh, feeling, maybe I'll see a little better set of days. Oh, yeah. Oh, need it.
Okay, so is it that guy? Or is it the guy who just did a flawless Wendy's read? No pun intended. Reed Kettner. But then it gets even weirder. Now we have some that are just a date, August 28th, 2024.
Well, you know what he said. It was. And I'm being serious about this. He said I was doing this. And he just didn't, he wasn't thinking about anyone other than himself, you see. And to me, that is just not becoming of being a man or woman on this planet. So, I've got to say, well, I think it's time for him to take a job and do something with his life. I mean, he doesn't really have a chance to make anything of himself.
Okay, is this about M. Holt? Like, what is this about? And then we get into something like this.
Today is the day that comedy ended. For any comedian who's not me, because, well, you can't, you just don't understand. I mean, stress is one thing, but living a life thinking that people think you're funny when the only thing you got going for you.
No, it's like, is he watching in LO? Did he find out we were watching him and start responding? What's happening here? Does anyone know what's happening?
There's a single fact. The people secretly laugh at the size of all the comedians' penises.
What? They do?
Undersized, and that's why they're comedians. But I've got a huge conger monger.
Conger donger monger.
And nothing I say is funny. So I'm a comedian. I choose that role. Because I've got a conger monger donger ponger. I mean, it's a big one.
Okay. So we're learning a lot. He's got a big conger donger ponger monger. Say that 3 times slow. There's a lot of. Look at this one's called Kill Tony.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe is Tucker Carlson. I'll repeat the statement. Tony Hinchcliffe is Tucker Carlson.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow.
And the King of England. Either way.
Holy.
He sells our national secrets to North Korea.
What the fuck?
He is also Kim Jong-un. Every time he smokes methamphetamine.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Fingers has 3 votes to make him an AI voice. Moody? Pretty please. Could we have AI read?
He walks through a door after having masturbated to me.
You got to do this talking voice. This one.
And magically becomes someone else.
He pauses like Matt. All right, let's. Oh, fuck. Sharon C. Look at this. Honey, baby doll. 20 gifted memberships from Sharon C. Wow. Thank you very much, Sharon, for watching and supporting the program. Julia Seether, member for 5 months. This is where he gets it. Don't say you're sorry when you're not actually sorry, Pat. Lance, member for 18 months. Honey, it's like a relationship. Flat Cat is discrediting super tips. Thoughts? People will, again, people can do anything they want to do. With the lines out the door for people who want the super tips. We're hoping by the end of the year at the latest, but hopefully maybe by November, we'll have something like where it's just wide open and everybody can sign themselves up.
Just because you have an IQ of 12, a speech impediment, and various other ailments, doesn't mean you too can make money from home on YouTube.
Oh. I mean, tell that to Chad Zumach. Tell it to Chad Zumach. Wait till you see what I got. Wait till you see what I found out. Chad Zumach. This guy, I mean, first of all, we've already shown you what Godfrey is. And boy, oh boy, do we have a locker full of Godfrey programs to watch. Just to keep showing you what a clown this guy is. And by the way, his GoFundMe has ground to a halt. Good. Fraud. No fucking plan at all. Go ask him what he's spending the money on. Pills. Allegedly. I got a million emails about that performance of Godfrey. It's like he's itching, he's nodding. It's like it's every textbook thing about pills. And I wouldn't even know. I never even really got into recreational pills. Aside from like MDMA and stuff, Krautcat, Mersha Gersha Kranga Fat. Mersha Gersha Kranga Fat. Show me where these idiots at. Reed and Chad and Aaron Imholt. Every fool and every dumb dope.
He's Nancy Grace too.
Oh.
Fucking faggot.
Whoa! I didn't know it was going to get graphic. I apologize if anybody had children in the room. What was that? I mean, it's weird.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe has an undersized penis.
Whoa!
And one testicle.
Hold on, did he go on Kill Tony and they were like mean to him or something? What happened? Why is he so angry?
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe masturbates to me every day. He hides my nudes from women. You can find those on deviantart.com under the handle Might of Love. But he hides the handle from women because he thinks he can look at and masturbate and somehow have a huge dick like I have in that picture in those pictures. But shit. Gay people are so unethical and just...
Gay people are so unethical. Holy shit.
Nazi and shit. I would tell him to suck a dick, but he'd enjoy that.
Oh my God!
I know for damn sure. He's not thinking that it's my cock.
What is going on?
Hi. There's a secret in life. Women have powwows where they discuss national secrets all the time. And then gay people try to listen in.
Whoa.
They cup up to them to gain information to sell to North Korea. That's how they pay their bills.
How can we get his tooth fixed for him? No one's going to take all his rants and conspiracy theories seriously if we can't get his tooth fixed for him. We got to get his tooth fixed for him. For him. Hit the like button. Chad Elizabeth Zumach is home from his 1.5 week tour with Nick Swardson, who you might know as one of the best comedians in the world working today. Chad Zumach showed off a recent seat map for a theater that him and his dick-sucking boyfriend, allegedly, Nick Swardson, were working. And he's like, look, there's only... the grays are taken, and there's only like 4 seats left. Killing it on the road. Speaking of on the road, he opened for Willie Nelson, who I guess paid him in cash. They gave him like $1,000 cash stipend, you know, for opening on the tour. And he took a picture of the cash. Chad Zumach has a track record of running and getting cash to show on camera to prove he has money. Now, again, we've seen his apartment. Until January of this year, he didn't own a sofa. But he's going to take a picture of $1,000 and show you that, like, don't worry about it. The mud shark is doing great. So he literally took a picture of the $100 bills he got paid. So, you know, whatever. He's floating, and this is how we love him. But, dear God, is the crash great. You know, now I know he's got a gig coming up back down again at Captain Brian's seafood restaurant in a strip mall, opening for Florentine. Things seem to be going great from that perspective. More on that later this week. But Chad Zumach constantly tells us the funniest people in the world think he's funny. Godfrey, Florentine, and now Nick Swardson. And then he showed us that seat map, sold out. That's how Nick Swardson's doing. That's how Nick Swardson's doing. He ain't. Here's Ticketmaster. Might have heard of it. Little website. And Nick Swartzen has 3 shows this weekend. Friday the 20th, Saturday the 21st, and Sunday the 22nd. This coming weekend. This is 4 nights away. This is 5 nights away. This is 6 nights away. Okay. Let's check out them seat maps. This show that you're about to see is Friday. First of all, they ain't even selling tickets back here. Don't get it confused. These aren't sold out. This back section is off. They've turned it off down at Ticketmaster. Someone got on the phone and said, this guy can't sell. Turn it off. And then this is Friday night, guys. We're at Monday afternoon. Hello? Hello? This is Friday night. This is Nick Swartzen's. This is Friday night. And this is in Cincinnati, you know, and I've heard that this is not a town where people just go show up. Again, like, you know, 5 years ago, you could go see Nick Swartzen at Go Bananas. So this is wild. And by the way, these tickets aren't crazy. They're $39. Hello? But I'm sure that's just a fluke, because in Akron, he's probably killing it. Imagine thinking you're such a draw, you're performing all over Ohio. All right, let's check out Saturday night's show. Another theater. Imagine you booking theaters. Just work comedy clubs. That's a lot of blue. That's a lot of blue. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, wait. Fuck. What's going on? Who's booking him in these theaters? Who's booking him who's making these decisions? The guy can sell 200 tickets. This is a comedy club act. This is a comedy club act. And by the way, I know Chad's defense to all this will be, you don't even do comedy. You're right. Imagine traveling around with this guy sucking his dick literally and figuratively, allegedly, to tell him he's doing great. You're doing great. Let's check Indianapolis Sunday night. Indianapolis Sunday night. Oh no. What are we doing? And Moody made a point, you know, some of these rows that are full look like they were blocked out too. Why are there full rows that are full and full rows that are empty? Something suspicious. Now, look, I know people like sitting on the edge and stuff, and maybe it's large groups, but I mean, this is 3 theaters this nerd is working this weekend. Chad is holding on to the coattails of some of the dumbest, most unpopular comics in the world. It's like, again, I don't, you know, whatever Godfrey earns, God bless him. He's at comedy clubs every weekend raking in $2,000. It goes to that fucking shitty New York apartment with that pantry full of panic chips. So, like, you know, these guys are like barely holding on. It's a rough row for these men. But again, Chad thinks these are the best in the world. This is just not how theaters sell tickets naturally, says Moody. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree. It's a very odd pattern. And, you know, especially you look at something like this. Like, look at this here. Like, here's 10 tickets from this side, an empty row, and 10 tickets from this side. Huh? Why? It doesn't make sense. Something like this makes sense, like where maybe you have a large group here, and then you skip a couple seats, skip a couple seats, because like 2 on the aisle, and these 2 people were like, all right, we'll jump in here. But yeah, what's going on? It is a weird, but it doesn't even matter. There, it's empty, man. And look at these VIP mezzanine booths, the Muppet old men seats. Empty. Nobody wants to pay $75 to watch Nick Swartzen's latest Tired Ramblings. We fell in love with him on Premium Blend. We fell in love with him on Comedy Central Presents. He ran around telling us how he used to drink milk fast. It was so funny. He would get it all over his face and run down his face. And the jug was so heavy. It was a great bit, and we loved him for it. We cherished him. He was very special to us. But now, 25 years later, Flat Cat Jessica, F you Lance, you lying dillweed, group lib scream. Huh? Whatever you guys do, keep fighting through my super tip system. That'd be great. Just keep fighting through, keep paying to argue. So fucking weird. Anyway, I wanted you to see what Chad's been up to. He showed us one seat map. I wanted you to see what some of the others looked like. And again, I'm being fair. These aren't months out. This is this weekend. This is this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So it's weak sauce, Chad. We hate it. And you suck. Anyway, I don't really know. I don't really know what else to say about that. Let's get to what you've all been waiting for. Shall we? The word cloud from Aaron's banana eating show. This is a word cloud made by Manx on our Discord. This was the banana eating clip, I think, on Real Media Player's channel. This is the word cloud from that. And it's tough because the font changes, because you had to try to shove it into a boot, which I get it is artistic, but pretty good. I posted this on the Twitter too. Follow NLO on Twitter. Follow NLO Clips on YouTube if you haven't as well. And hit the like button. You set almost 800 now. Fucking idiots. We got Doom clips aplenty. And if anybody had that the Johnny Talks Cats. Thank you for sending me that. I don't know if you want credit or not. So I don't want to say your name. Because I think we got to go a little bit in chronological order here. I think that'd be important. So thank you for sending me that. This was... All right, this is a Doom clip.
I am John Melendez, and I approve this message.
And some lady getting picked up by the cops because
Yeah, so this is September 11th. What is this, last Wednesday? This is when it happened.
She was killing a cat and eating it. Snowcat Tish says that lady was a single psychotic bitch who wasn't even Haitian.
By the way, again, I don't know what's been going on as Aaron light on the goal, but Panicky Pete over here, watch the bouncing.
What was she then? Please. I'm going with it for two reasons.
Nice to have an excuse for all of the examples that come forward.
I'm going to believe it for two reasons. One, because I could see it. And two, it's really funny, and I want it to be true.
You're talking
I
about
want
people eating
I
cats.
don't care if Haitians want to eat cats and eat and eat ducks. I don't care. If people want to stomp on a fucking cat's head and eat its essence, go for it. Just leave dogs alone.
Okay, now we made fun of this last week, of course.
Haitian cats, Ohio.
I'm just gonna say though, if that happened to one of my cats, that person will not be doing well.
If that happened to one of my cats, that person would not be doing well. I don't know, unless they derive their nourishment from cats. Lance says, I have video of flat cat accusing you of theft. Cool.
100 cats. You know how hard it is to wrangle? Like, I don't know, but I certainly feel bad for the cats. That's not cool.
Oh, God, I love dead cats. Dead cats are my favorite.
So what's happening here is, like, Aaron really is out of ideas. And he's also convinced himself that the only way to get, he said this a couple times lately, you know, we got to get back to the old school where you didn't worry about feelings and what people said and being gay and shit. And you like being racist, it's funny. So he's doing this thing where he's trying to move his show forward by taking it back to the old days. And, of course, one of the things you do in that case is shock jockery. Shock jockery. So Aaron's doing this. Dead cats. I love dead cats. Cool. Dead cats are awesome. Crush their skulls. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Now, look, it's no secret I'm not a cat guy. I've owned 2 cats. I get it. They're adorable. They can be lovely. They're also an untrainable nightmare sometimes. They just cause a lot more shit, and they don't give you near the love and respect a dog gives you. The dog will listen to you. The dog respects you. Or should. Aaron's doesn't. It shits in the bed. But if you lived at Aaron's house, you'd shit in the bed too. Just like Louie. Louie has rubber sheets. True story. Oh, God. The point is, this is shock jockery 101, right? He's got to go like, I love dead cats. It's just like the most extreme, uninspired take to try to be shocking.
I really don't.
I have such an inability to feel anything warm towards cats. Like I'm right now in my head, I'm imagining.
The thing is, like, you can't be mad at a cat. I just don't like cats. They're too chaotic for me. Cats are great. I've had 2. They're very sweet. But they're just a nightmare, and you can't be mad at them. They're like, just like dogs. They're like domesticated beasts. These things used to roam and hunt, and now they're like supposed to cuddle on your couch, like not claw at you and not chase after shit. Just like a dog, it's suppressing, eons of instincts. So it's one thing to not be a cat person, but to want harm to come to cats and shit.
A grown man taking a cat by the tail and swinging its head into a brick wall, and I feel nothing.
See, I don't like. If that's true, you're a complete psychopath. I don't believe it. I just think he lacks creativity so much that this is where I'll just say this, I guess. This would be crazy if I said that. I'd like to swing a cat by the tail and smash its head. You would? Are you okay? Like, that's insane. That is legitimately insane.
Like, just think of the most horrific.
That's disgusting.
Just think of the most horrific thing you could think to have happen to cats. That's like the way the Nazis were towards Jews.
Yeah.
That's the way I am towards cats, where I'm like, I've dehumanized.
That's a sign of a problem.
Yeah, well, I've not dehumanized them, but I've like de-thingified them, where they're just an object, and you can do whatever you like. If a kid broke a nice glass dish, that would upset me.
See, here's the thing. People are going like, I think he means it. I think he means it. I don't know. Here's what I'll say. I think he's trying to be a shock jock, which is why he's constantly looking at the chat. He wants to see the reaction from everybody. But at the same time, I do think if he was alone, he would kill Gordy. He would kill a cat. He might actually, you're right. Like, he might actually be a crazy person.
More than if a kid cut a cat's throat.
That's a serious problem.
I don't think so. They're useless.
That's even worse.
I mean,
you think it's okay?
Honestly, cats.
And you were calling her.
Cats are vermin. Well, I mean, imagine what
I have 4 cats, dude.
They're great for like keeping pests out of your house and shit. Like, they are good for that. Like, if you have a mouse problem, a rat problem, a roach problem. Maybe this is why some old ladies have so many cats. Just empty pints of ice cream everywhere. Cats chasing off roaches and ants.
I know, and it's a mistake, but you're allowed.
Flat cat?
Look, you don't see me. I'm not going in anywhere and fucking like killing other people's cats. I'm just saying if I saw it happen in front of me, I would go, that affects my day zero.
You're a piece.
So anyway, Real Media Player, who is doing a great job lately, put out a video last night of all of Aaron's hours and hours of talk about Aaron wanting to hurt animals, including hunting cats. He said if it was legal, he'd shoot cats in his yard.
Piece of shit for having that opinion.
And that's fine, but I'm not moving because, again, I could be walking down the street here in Springfield and a bunch of Haitians could pull up in fucking Joker masks and open up a van door and go, we're going to kill all these cats, or however they talk. And I would go, well, drive safe. Don't hurt anybody.
To be fair, Aaron, if they said we're going to take Ann or we're going to take your family members or your kids or whatever, you wouldn't do anything either. Let's not pretend there's any scenario in which you're going to be chivalrous or put yourself at risk.
I just don't want to see any traffic deaths.
He's like, if it was dogs, I'd probably get myself shot trying to save those pups.
That's all. That would make me sad.
Moving on. So, man sentenced 3 years kicking a cat. A Texas man has been sentenced to more than 3 years in federal prison.
Oh, wow. Hold on. Look, I don't even need the clip. Doom put it together. This is what separates a good clipper from Will Heron. Am I right, everybody? Got him. Confirmed. Put it in context. Do the work. Dear God. Now, if only he'd do this for some of my clips. Jesus Christ.
Good. For kicking a cat. The cat was foaming at the mouth and convulsing and had as if it had been poisoned. Now I don't want to see the video. Williams did not render or try to procure aid
poison cat porn
for the cat, but instead kicked it as if kicking a field ball. Yeah.
We would always hear these stories, like they would make the news growing up, like people throwing like a tied pillowcase full of kittens into the lake or over a bridge into traffic. It's just like horrible shit. Like, again, like just drop them off at a random person's house so they have a chance. Any fucking animal shelter. Again, just any random person's house. Here in Vegas, like in the middle of summer, people will tie a dog to a tree and just leave it next to a road in the burning hot 120-degree sun. It's just like, literally take it to your neighbor and just leave it. Tie it to their front door. What's wrong with you? No. Take it out to the road and just...
Kick was recorded by another man, the Curious Meyer, who encouraged Williams to kick the cat. Prosecutor said Myers posted the video to social media. Meyer was sentenced last year to 18 months in prison. Yeah, fuck both of you.
So Johnny's another one of these guys who just eats and gets high and eats and gets high. Losers. Anybody got any snacks? We'll wait.
Yeah. Aaron hates cats. And if Aaron did that, I think he should be in prison.
Whoa, based.
And if I was on the show with him, and if it wasn't clear enough, last time where I literally looked at him, I'm like, dude, I have 4 cats. Like, I've played along with it.
He has 4 cats. He's a guy in his 40s, and he has 4 motherfucking cats. Foe. Women who do this, I get. And when I say that, I really don't. I don't. Why do you have more than one pet? And then we all know the answer, of course. They have a parasite in their brain that is making them addicted to cats. It's the only thing that explains it, is, because, I don't know, like, if you have 4 dogs, you're insane, right? If you see somebody with 4 dogs, you're insane. So toxoplasmosis, yeah, exactly, right. It's the only thing I could think of. How do I get these off my... Got them. 4 motherfucking cats. And then he cries about, like, I can't.
Because I know how he talks about pit bulls, but I know for a fact that there's a pit bull he's been nice to.
This is a dumb take, Pat. It isn't. Look up toxoplasmosis. It's a real thing you catch that makes you cat crazy. And then you get more cats and more cats. And every cat has 8 to 10 cats. And then you're like, I'll keep one from the litter. And then your slut cat gets knocked up again. Now, look, I want another dog. But 2's good.
The cat thing is becoming an issue for me. So if he, like, really starts doing that and leaning in, I'm going to lean in and calling him an utter piece of irredeemable human shit.
Okay, so this is wild. He says the cat thing's becoming an issue. And if he starts leaning into that more, I'm going to call him an irredeemable piece of shit. So this is Johnny putting his foot down going, no more cat jokes. Everybody has their weird line, right? So weird. Everybody's like, you better stop that about something.
Anyways, don't kick cats, eat them, says the Laughing Lions. Yeah.
He does what Aaron does when he has nothing. Like, let me just hit this sound effect about it, huh?
I actually don't mind cats. I just want to push Johnny away, and all he calls about is weed and cats. It's what I did to April. I'll humiliate him and make him quit. I hate cats and weed.
Aw, shucks.
Yeah, he's doing the thing that like people who don't like awkward conversations or breaking up do, where they go like, I'll just start being so shitty that you have to leave me. Again, it's what he did to April. Probably what he did to Ashley LaRue. It's what he'll eventually do to his children and Johnny and poor Anne, who we'll get to later. This is a rough one. Slampiece. Aaron let something out. It's interesting. Let's keep listening here.
Well, see, that's the problem. You can't eat that cat because that cat has apparently been poisoned.
I don't know, like in a weird way. So this is on the 13th as well. This is Friday.
I'm kind of on the Haitian side. And as far as eating people's cats, I give less than a fuck about a cat. Dude, if you make me a steak and you don't tell me it's cat, I'll eat it. And then when you tell me it's cat, I'll be like, tasted fine. I don't give a shit about.
First of all, it just goes to show you Aaron's palate when it comes to steak. You could feed him cat meat and he wouldn't know the difference? First of all, how big are these steaks Aaron's getting? Where is he going when he comes to Vegas that he's getting these cat-sized steaks? Silence Do Good. I was seeing this girl a while back and a chihuahua said, her chihuahua shat next to my head in the bed one night. He was trying to send a message. Hit the like button. Gross. You know you can get toxoplasmosis from eating too much catfish. Don't believe me? Fuck you. How dare you question me? Go back to the Dollar Tree, you poor. Fuck. Steve C said last checked you got 200 more viewers than Kevin. Oh, is he on? He still does that show? That's cute. $5 from Lev Kramer. Maybe not real shock jockery. Aaron said he wants cats dead. Real media player made a great 30-minute clip of it. Yep. Already mentioned it. Wizard Nug 2. Mersh won't like this anti-cat clip. Yeah, but here's the thing. Is like, and I saw a clip of Kevin losing his mind. These guys are so dumb. I saw a clip of Kevin losing his mind. It's like, because he was watching a clip of me saying, like, these guys all glom together to, like, gang up on somebody. And he's like, that's what I've been saying. Gino and Carl and Melton and Shuley, they're all ganging up to get me. And it's like, first of all, you fucking idiot. I mean, again, is this old man okay? Has his logic capacitor gone bad? Everybody you just named, with the exception of Gino, arguably now that he's gone from Compound, he's out there doing it on their own and making a living. Say whatever you want about Shuley. It's like his show hasn't diminished like yours has. It gets embarrassing sometimes when I go over there to Kevin and he's watching and there's 482 people. It's like, this is what it's become. Chad can pull this when he's got some heat. So again, and by the way, I'm not even a numbers person. I don't give a fuck, but it's you know, for a guy who all he cares about is numbers, you've wrecked your fucking show. You have destroyed your fucking program. It's just a shadow of what it was. I was having dinner with a fan who happened to be in Vegas Sunday night, and we were discussing it. Like, it's just like, what have I become? What have you become? Like, it used to be so good, and don't get me wrong, it used to be great when Bob and Chad were on there, and Kevin would scream at him, and they were getting these fights. That was great. Now it's Kevin eating crackers, waiting for Chad to eat crackers. Giroux said I'd watch MLC, but I'm banned. Yeah, I mean, don't worry, he'll take it down immediately. He makes sure that 400 people see his show, and then he takes it off the net. That's smart. That's smart. So anyway, he doesn't understand the difference between Chad, Aaron, and Mersh, and who is the other one? Win by 2, all getting together. First of all, they all hate each other. They all talk shit about each other now. Now that Mersh and Aaron had a falling out, that was the last one. They all hate each other. They all think they're all stupid. But the minute, like, there's an opportunity to, like, Melton, who doesn't pay any of them any mind, who doesn't want to play in their games, who doesn't want to fight in their frames, you know, every 6 months, Chad tries to call the show and get something going. I'm not interested. We're just watching you wreck your life. Show us you won't. Prove to us we're wrong. If you don't wreck your life, we have nothing to watch. If you're not fucking up, we have nothing to watch. So that's all I want to do. I don't want to argue with you about whether or not I'm a loser or you're a loser. We're all losers. We're all losers. Every fucking last one of us. So it's very different when all those people who are losers, who can't get anything going on their own, who constantly have to keep trying to reach out and be a part of other shit, when they get together and team up. Shuli and Carl just happen to be friends. They don't need each other. Carl and I just happen to be friends. We don't need each other. Unless. Before you all like Tukey, when you all were shitting on Tukey, episode uno of Tukey, I was like, I like this. He's good. He's funny. And then there's a real person behind it, and now we're friends, and not because he needs me or I need him. Matter of fact, they all probably know I'm the laziest one in the group. Fuck you. But, you know, it's like, I don't know, maybe like people who are doing things other people admire like each other and tend to be more creative and intelligent. And then you look over in the kiddie pool and it's Chad splashing around with Win by 2 and Stuttering John arguing over who's a coward. And then you're all looking at me like, why won't you get in the pool and argue about who's a coward? And it's like, you just answered the question. Look around the kiddie pool. First of all, it's mostly piss. It's mostly piss. Steve C said, Chad's on drinking. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Brian Landon loved berries. Thanks. Any other Vegas steak recommendations? Oh, did you have berry? I have no other recommendations other than berries. I have no other recommendations other than berries, but check with me after this weekend. I have a reservation this weekend at a great Vegas steakhouse. Been looking forward to trying it for some time on my mission to find the best steak in Vegas. And for 2 years running, it's been Barry's. Get the Barry's steak. Don't even worry about it. Just go there and get it. And then thank me when you're done. Like the countless others who have done. Gary's and Larry's are pretty good. No, they're not. False. Untrue.
They pulled me onto a show to talk the old sweet science. No 12-year-old has been able to break through my Philly shell. I put them in their place. Another win for the toe.
Blah, ha, 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 ha. Still so stupid you don't know they bring you on to clown you? Hey, Cheddar Tits, you are a felon.
I miss Chad. He sits on dark-skinned pole and saunas better than anyone.
I too miss Chad.
We all miss Chad. Yeah, I heard you, Aaron. Or Moody. See, now I'm actually calling Moody by Mooby's real name, Aaron, because that's how annoying he is. That's how annoying he is. We'll just have to watch his dusty 3D printer in the corner not being used to its full potential. All right. This seems to be so important we have to break in with it and interrupt DK's $50 super tip. Dark triad theory. We've all heard this one. We all remember this from Psych 101. Huh? The dark triad is a psychological theory of personality, first published by, it doesn't even matter. Come on. All three dark triad traits are conceptually distinct, although empirical evidence shows them to be overlapping. Narcissism is characterized by grandiosity, pride, egotism, and a lack of empathy. Machiavellianism is characterized by the manipulation and exploitation of others, indifference to morality, lack of empathy, and calculated focus on self-interest. Psychopathy is characterized by antisocial behavior, impulsivity, selfishness, callous and unemotional traits, and remorselessness. Oh boy, that does sound like him. I mean, now there's Darvo and Dark Triad. Double D's. Like his tit. Like his tits. All right. I don't know what that means, and I don't know what we're supposed to do with that, but good to know. Start asking about that, I guess.
Anybody's pet cat. Anybody's pet cat gets killed and eaten by a Haitian. I'm pro-Haitian on that one. They eat a dog, then we have problems. If they eat dog, then
I'll fight anybody anywhere for any dog.
I gotta sit those Haitians down and be like, look, you gotta fucking cool it on the dog.
I'm gonna sit those Haitians down. Sounds like an old Negro spiritual, right? Like Wade in the water. I'm gonna sit those Haitians down. I'm gonna beat them till they're brown. Okay, you can't really do that, I don't think. Mud Shark Nation, member for 50 months. Stay out of the water, dog. It's not for you. Mud sharks bite. He does bite. Gray Lobster, member for 13 months. Toe for life. Tinkle Tits McGee, member for a month. Look like a Scranton looks like a Scantron test. I hated in every class ever in the 2000s. Lance, I have a video. Oh, we already read that one. We're waiting for the accusations, if true. KB's got a real beef with Patrick, man. It's like jamming a house-trained animal hooked on pork. The groove's dead, and KB can't vibe with Patrick. No idea what you're talking about. Derm Dog Dave Durfham with okay. Toe will say anything to change the focus of wife beating and revenge porn and restraining orders and his sticky kids. Hold on, why are they sticky? If he tries to blame that on me. Dean Shock, new member, thank you very much. DK gifting 10 memberships. How much money does this guy have? James Bombard also gifting 10 memberships. Give it up for the bomb man. Thank you, James. Appreciate that. Alex, thank you for joining. If I can't pronounce it, we just move on. We just move on. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Anyway, we got to finish this.
Dog. All right? We had this talk with the Chinese. They don't give a shit. They don't listen. They tell us to fuck off. I hope we have some more success with you guys.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. And then, of course, it's 9 minutes of doom sign-offs, which nobody needs. Nobody needs. But then, and now, it's time for the main event. And real quick, I'm going to go over here because we haven't done this in forever. Start a new poll. Who won this exchange? Now, I know you've all seen it, and I know you've all seen other people analyze it. But Aaron is like, I buried this boy, this poor loser Dean. I tore him up. Poor guy never stood a chance. I exposed him for what he is, etc., etc. But on the other hand, hold on. The Aussie Guy and almost everybody else I've seen seems to think they won the exchange. You tell me. We put the new poll up on Super Tips now. Oh, God. Of course, I'm going to have to refresh because it's buggier than dog shit. Right, Moody? All right. Anyway, now we have that up so we can track that as they come in. Let's watch it now. So, just to give people a little bit of backstory on what happened before this, the Aussie Guy emailed me last week, and I didn't get back to him, not on purpose, but I just honestly got sidetracked. But Aussie Guy reached out to me last week. He's like, do you have any questions that I should ask Aaron Emholt? You know, I have an opportunity to go on Hughesy's show this weekend, and Aaron's going to be on, and I can ask him questions. Just wanted to get your input. And on Thursday's show, I actually went over some of the questions I guess I would ask and hold him to, including, are you still going to be on radio? Why won't you talk about your wife at the time, April M. Holt's allegations of physical abuse on multiple occasions. Why won't you address the fact that your multiple wives have called you a monster? Why won't you address the fact about the finances and the goal? Stuff he won't address. That's what I would go after him for. The problem is, like, again, and no offense to Husey, is it? We get some sort of Irish public access show, but Aaron M. Holt does not go on and do interviews that he thinks might be tough. Aaron M. Holt does not go and talk to people he respects or thinks might actually really interview him. So I don't know how this interview got set up. I don't know how it came to be, but it seems to be that Aaron was asked to come on and talk about boxing. And Aaron got really mad when the Aussie guy showed up and started asking some other questions. Now, what you need to know is Aaron now has an assistant by the name of Slampiece, a.k.a. Ann, which we will not stop saying because Aaron gave out this info on a live stream. Okay, so everyone's figured out who it is. Everyone knows who it is. It's the cat's out of the bag. Leave this woman alone. Make fun of her all you want. She's part of this now. If Aaron can talk about her on the show, you can talk about her. He doesn't get to use her when it's convenient for his purposes. And by the way, he has to. He's running out of, women he's allowed to speak about. He has shut the fuck up about April because I think he knows another one's coming. He's not legally allowed to talk about Ashley LaRue. He's not legally allowed to talk about Kayla Ricada. And it seems like this lawyer probably told him to shut the fuck up about Nick. So he's moved on to, trying to distract people with fake information and accusations about other people. He's also got stories now about Slampiece and friends you've never heard of before that he's hanging out with and doing things with. Stories from the lake. We look forward on Mondays to stories from the lake. Don't we? We do. We love lake stories.
Hills is gay people.
What the fuck? That was the wrong one.
The turn, bitch. The turn.
Some question. I actually genuinely want to ask about your show. I mean, we could, we could talk Vikings if you want to soften the blow a little bit.
So basically, this he did his research on the Aussie guy because Slampiece listened to my show. Hello. And gave Aaron a heads up. This guy's coming after you, and these are the questions he's going to ask. Now, again, I never really reached out to the Aussie guy and gave him any questions, but I'm sure he watched that in LO.
But no, I wanted to ask you about your show because, people are talking about the fact you did mention going back to radio in September. I'll just give my own overview thoughts. It does come across at the moment, whether you like it or not, it comes across that you actually hate your show right now. I'm wondering, and a lot of people are wondering, what's next for your show?
So I'll tell you what we've got real quick is a new tell from Aaron. And I picked up on this for a couple of weeks. Aaron's got this new towel where he presses. I was going to say lay. No, he presses this finger into this cheek. It's this. He's very uncomfortable when he does this. He does this a lot lately. You got to watch him. It happens during the goal, but it's if you're a steel toe, if you know your toe, you'll catch it. He does this a lot lately. It's a new one. We'll be seeing it throughout clips for the next few days.
I'm wondering, and a lot of people are wondering, what's next for your show?
He's pressing it in so hard. It's like leaving a fucking channel through his cheek.
the radio thing still happening? Have you gone back and you just have...
So the first question is the radio thing still happening? A nice softball question. And look at the posture Aaron's already taking. Now, this question is not loaded. It's not aimed. It's not pointed. He's talked about going back to radio. People have asked it in his chat. He ignores the question. But here he can't ignore it. So you can already see his posture change. He sat up in his seat. And let's see how fast the accusations start. Let's hear the question again. And let's just see how fast he starts name-calling and attacking. Because Dean's Australian. And not even, he lives in Perth, but he doesn't act like it.
Own overview thoughts. It does come across at the moment, whether you like it or not. It comes
very polite Australian.
It comes across that you actually hate your show right now. Like, I'm wondering, and a lot of people are wondering, what's next for your show? Is the radio thing still happening? Have you gone back and you just...
What's next for your show? Is the radio thing still happening? That was the question. Very, very gentle.
It is. It is. There was a little thing that happened back in May that we're going to have to take care of.
Okay. So there's a little thing that happened back in May that we're going to have to take care of. Now, of course, what happened in May is he violated the restraining order. Right? And that got filed, and now he's facing that. I think he's on that 90 days in jail, but he's on 1 year probation, essentially. Because what else happened in May? I guess he could be talking about April and Nick and Kayla's arrest, in which case maybe the broadcast company is like, this has to get out of the way. And Moody says May was the revenge porn. So, yeah, okay. So most likely it's the felony charge of revenge porn. So here Aaron is admitting for the first time this move by Kayla Ricada and Gino and Kiki has foiled his return to radio. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. So this is a full-on admission that his radio dreams are fucked up again, right?
Before that all gets handled. But yeah, no, everything's great. I love doing my show. I get
everything's great. I love doing my show. Everything's great.
People kind of read a little too much into stuff on the internet. I get it. I just don't take the
people read too much into stuff on the internet. Unless it's Nick Ricada, right? Then every little drip that comes out of Kiwi Farms, we must num, 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 and regurgitate like bees to make some sweet honey of delusion and assumption. Or Melton. We must, if we read it about Melton, then, you take it seriously. Of course.
And I think that's a lot of the big problem. I don't, hang around after the show and read shit and watch shit and stuff like that.
So here he says, I don't read shit. I don't watch shit. I don't stick around after the show. Now, again, Sunday morning, he does his members only show. He starts by telling us first thing he does every morning is go to Kiwi Farms and read Kiwi Farms. I don't have a clip for you right now. We'll get to it if we have time. That happened. He said he's so dumb and he contradicts himself so often that he can't even keep up with his own lies. I don't watch anything. I don't see anything. But he's always knows what people said and did. And again, now he's got Slampiece watching stuff and sending it to him constantly. We talked about this last week. He admitted Sunday the first thing he does when he wakes up is read Kiwi Farms. He said he loves it. But here he is. I don't read anything. I don't see anything.
So if that means it doesn't seem like I'm interested in it.
We also heard Matt say he walked into his house and he had everyone gathered around watching NLO. We're gathered around the table watching NLO and a family watch off.
I apologize. I'll put in a little more effort, but no, I still have a good time.
But there
So he's sorry. He's gonna put in more effort and have a good time. What a diplomatic answer.
There's a lot of examples of you, like you are honestly just sitting there going, we've got to hit this goal. Like the goal is kind of consuming what you are at the moment, and you're constantly back to that goal. And
well, yeah, I mean, you got to make enough money to keep going, but I have a good time doing it. I really do, and I do. I appreciate your concern.
Now, we've watched him melt down. We've watched him say he panics, he shits himself, he sweats gravy. It's bad for his anxiety. He's admitted he loses sleep over the goal. He's said on several occasions, including at the end of September last year, that this is not sustainable. We got to figure something else out. Citizen M has numerous clips about this where they're just like, we can't keep doing this. We can't keep this isn't a way to be. This isn't a way to.
I'm not trying to belittle it or anything like that. I have a good time doing it. I don't know what else to tell you.
So the goal's fine. The gamification of raising money that he puts on every day, the little one-man sad march towards the made-up goal every day that, again, has not come down since April. There's no free shows at the end of the month when they do well. You know, remember that? Remember how he's like, we had a really good month, so this is at the end of July. He's like, I think we'll do free shows at the end of the month when we do really well. Well, they did really well all of August, and then he got arrested, and he's like, well, we missed a couple shows, so now we're in panic mode. And it's like, I thought you could afford to miss. It just becomes hard to track what's real. And when you start giving your money to a guy, again, if you get no information about where your money goes, then so be it. But a guy who's constantly coming on telling you what he's doing with the money, and it doesn't add up, you're like, okay, this is...
The vet came into the waiting room. I could see the lifeless body of Kitty Dukakis, one of my OG bad luck boys.
Shit.
Mr. Mersch, we did all that we could. I'm sorry. Sorry. Not as sorry as that noodle-armed Klinefelter syndrome of a man steel toe is going to be. You made one mistake, Mooby. You left me alive.
About 12 months ago, well, not about, exactly 12 months ago, you said if you're still begging for money in 12 months, that'd be the end of it.
So about 11 and a half months ago, you said, if I'm still begging for money, next year, this time, I'll quit.
Have you seen
there's a lot of shit that's changed in 12 months, believe me, buddy. Yeah. And just like everything else I say, I'm allowed to change my mind whatever the fuck I want to.
The goal will come down when April leaves. Hey, I'm allowed to change my mind. Did you know that he's giving Johnny and Matt $25 more a show since the divorce? $75 to do 4.5 hours. $75 to do 4.5 hours.
Hello, exactly.
You are allowed. So that's it. You just change your mind. That's your attitude's changed. You're happy to just keep going after that goal.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That sounds genuine. Oh yeah. So you're happy to just keep begging for the goal every day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, fair enough. Does it bother you? Like, does it?
Oh my god! Like, is there a certain way you want me to answer you? Is there?
No. I'm just
So here's where Aaron starts going off the rails. Aussie Guy is very polite. Aussie Guy is very friendly. He accepted Aaron's answer. He restated it back to him to make sure he understood it. So you just changed your mind and you're happy to beg for the goal forever. And he's like, yeah, oh yeah. He got really high pitched and went, ah. And then Aaron starts, now he's defensive because he's lying. So he's in his own head. So now Aaron starts the attack here. Oh, you're mad because I'm not answering right. Now, the beautiful part about this is Aaron's so used to being able to force his delusion on you. Oh, yeah, I say that and Melton sees. He never has to show a clip of it. The guy he's accusing of getting mad is right in front of him, grinning ear to ear, not mad at all, calm as fuck. So we can see that he's not mad, but Aaron's going to try to force this on him. Like, you're just mad because I won't
You had one question, and I didn't answer it the way you wanted to. So now you're asking me kind of the same question 3 different ways.
No, it's
I wanted to come on here. I want to talk a little boxing with you. I thought that's what we were doing.
So imagine Aaron M. Holt. He thinks people want to talk boxing with him. He thinks people want to talk boxing with him. You really got to zoom out here for a second and think about this. This poor guy, and by the way, over 1,000 of you watching, hit the like button, you fucking freaks. This poor guy thinks that people actually enjoy his program. We're at a point now where I'm telling you it's 5% that are watching it unironically. 10 max. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Everyone else is here for the train wreck. That's it. That's it. Chad Zumach has a higher ratio of actual fans than Aaron M. Holt at this moment. That's true. Now, don't worry. He'll fuck it up again. And sooner or later, the elasticity of these fucking dope fans of these people wears out, and they finally snap and go, "You're right. He's shit. He's shit. He gave out my work number on his show." So, but Aaron M. Holt, I mean, it's so low. Literally everyone watching, whether they're from like the Dick Masterson community or the Kiwi Farms community or the Keno Casino or the Ricadas, whatever vector they've come from, they're watching the train wreck. They're watching a man who is ruining his life in real time and doesn't know it and won't acknowledge it. Or even worse, knows it and won't acknowledge it. And now you've got Anne, who we're learning so much more about because he tells us. She watches clips. She sends him clips. She's all in. She's in. She loves the toe. She's into the toe. She believes Aaron. Everyone else is out to get him. He's a real talent. And she's going to defend her man. And she believes Aaron is with her for the long haul. She's not just a piece of rebound fuck trash like she was last time he got divorced. No. This time's different. This time's different. Who cares if a week after he announced the divorce, he was proclaiming love for you and saying you were the wind beneath his wings and he'd be nothing without you? And now you're helping him set up a store and watching clips and giving him heads ups. Keep it we're not even kidding. Bring her on, Aaron. Bring her on. Stop hiding this beautiful fucking talent. Stop hiding this wind beneath your wings. It's time for Aaron and Ann. Aaron and Ann, the Double A show. Double A in the mornings. And I'd like to revise my opinions about her physical appearance, by the way. There's an account on Twitter that set up a fake Ann account. I think it's Slampiece or something like that. And they have a more recent photo of her. They're saying like all the photos we've seen of her, like 10 to 14 years old. And there's like a recent picture of her. And it's like, oh, okay. Got it. Got it. April was definitely cuter. April was definitely hotter. Sorry. Now Ann's got bigger. Sorry, what's the word that the people are using? She's got bigger of those. But other than that, I mean, she's a real equine featured lady. She's got real severe crags and crevices. It's a long road from the top to the bottom. It's not even bad. It's not like, she's not ugly by any means, and that's not what I'm saying at all. I just like to revise it. if you know what I mean. Okay, so that's where I'm at with that. She's got crazy eyes. Oh, and this is what came out too, is she has a pit bull. She has a pit bull, and Aaron hates pit bulls. He's always playing anti-pit bull news stories. Him and April used to laugh and laugh about pit bull owners. And Anne has a pit bull. And when she comes to Aaron's house to stay for the weekend or during the week, which she's into now. Remember how she used to be like, it's okay to miss me. No. She's fully in. She's in love now. She cooks dinners. She grocery shops. She's going places with him and the kids. This is a new wife. This is a new life partner. And whether or not she wants to, she shall become part of the show. Sing it with me. Part of the show. Part of the show. Part of the show. She will be. You'll see. You'll see. And when Aaron has the pit bull, he walks it. He let it slip today that he walked the dogs. He walked the dogs. He only has one dog, Gordy. And Gordy's the kind of dog, and I don't want you to take this wrong, doesn't need walking. That dog runs 10 foot out to the grass, pisses and poos, runs back up into, like, the stairs are enough for, like, Gordy's exercise. You don't need to exercise a little chihuahua. So he's walking a pit bull. Now, people in the chat are saying cuck, but it's closer than you think, right? Think about doing your whole show. And by the way, this is what happened when he brought April on board, too. He started compromising who he is for this hot girl that he's now banging. And because of that, he gets to acquiesce to who, you know, like, okay, pit bulls aren't so bad. Oh, okay. Soon, what if your family's not into it? Will you tell your dad to go fuck himself again? Will you tell your sweet mama that you breastfed off her tits until you were 7.5 years old? True story. Ask. Will you tell her to go fuck herself again? Keep your lake barrel boat. How will it work? I'm just curious. At what point will you throw it all away for this Slampiece? And that's your words. That's just an aside. That's just an aside. Aaron's now walking a pit bull. Do you see what a hypocrite this guy turns out to be? Again, the number of emails I got the other day who people didn't know that and couldn't believe it, that Aaron met April while she was in high school. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why didn't you ask about that one? Again, like, I'm not making this. Tell me when I'm telling that Aaron worked at a station and April's class took a field trip there in high school to see how the radio worked. And after the class moved on to Studio B, April hung back and got to see under the desk. That's why her hair's all fucked up now. Too much gum got in there. I said gum. So literally, Aaron married a woman he met while she was in high school. And he was out of college. Now, I hear what you're saying. He only went to college for 2 years, Patrick. Fair. And I can't argue with that.
Forever, Mommy. Did we hit the goal today? I love you.
Shut up. Yes, but barely. And not as deep as Nick's about to hit this.
What?
Shut up. This is the last time I drop you cum stains off.
It's just always fun to zoom out and remember what an actual garbage fire Aaron's life is. It's easy to get lost in the day-to-day back and forth bickerings. Like, oh, he said this today. Oh, he said that today. Who's winning? Zoom the fuck out and just look at the pillars of smoke and ashes. Look at the embers spiraling into the sky in cyclones of disaster. He's lost his wife. He's lost his business partner. He's lost his best friends, the Biscontes. His 10th anniversary show was such a clusterfuck drunken disaster, he didn't even bother hitting record on it. We had to do that. He's in court for 3 separate things right now. He has a 90-day jail sentence looming over his head, and if he fucks up at all, he'll have to serve that out and possibly more. He cannot talk to 2 women he was fucking in the past, Kayla Ricada and his ex-wife, Ashley LaRue, the mother of his children, who he fantasized about dying while he came. He broke that fucking HRO and then had to go to court to deal with that. And now he's got another looming legal issue, felony charge this time, for revenge porn that'll always be on his record whether or not he beats it. And he does. He's not allowed to leave the fucking state. It's fucking falling apart. It's not going well. The goal's getting harder to hit. I have a feeling sponsors are going to leave soon. I really do. They can't, I mean, years and years of just handing over money, unless it's a negligible amount. Where's Corey Adam? He doesn't even answer the phone now. It was so good to see Whistling Pete. Why isn't he on the show? Where's Oz? He slept through it. How come he doesn't come on to make up for it? You don't have friends, dog. You have Celsius and gas station food. You have taquitos and lies. Matt? Shred and Steel Matt. Right. We got it. Hey, Victor, thank you for joining up and becoming a new member. Also, Ren Twin, good to see you again. Mandy Diff, member for 2 months. Win for the toe. Schwab says he loves that we spurg out because he doesn't pay attention to us, yet he was reading how everyone said it was great and how he sniffed the Aussie out. Dill Dog gifting 10 memberships. Holy shit, we're at like fucking 65 memberships today or something. NLO will treat this as a joke, but I used Super Tip, and later that day I had unauthorized purchases from websites I never heard of on my credit card. Shut up! No, reach out. We'd love to get that settled for you. Jesus Christ. $50 from DK. Movie blocked me on Rumble, the free speech network. Hey, Cheddar Tits. A friend of mine has a YouTube boxing channel called Why Gay Men Box, and he wants to talk the sweet science with you. I'll get your producer, Slampiece, his info. Fuck Chad. Summer! The fact that Aaron thinks people want to talk boxing with him, a guy who's 0-2 and now works the front counter 4 days a week. Okay. We'd love to get you on to talk boxing. You would? That makes remarkable sense.
And now, is it?
No, it's just an interview process of.
No, if you want to do an interview with me.
So here's what's great. If you want to do an interview with me,
I'd be glad to do an interview with you.
Great. Here we are. If you want to do an interview with me, I'd be glad to do an interview with you.
That would be great.
Here you go. I'd like to interview you, Aaron M. Holt. I'd like to interview you, Aaron M. Holt. I don't know what people would pay for that. $1,000? We'll give you $1,000. I want to ask you any questions about Kayla Ricada. I want to ask you any questions about April. I'm going to ask you questions about you and Steel Toe. I want to ask any questions about Ashley LaRue, your children. And by the way, any question you can go, I can't answer that or I won't answer that. Come on. 1 hour. A 1 hour interview. The thing is, he just won't. He just won't. He'll do Ray's show because he's diminished. He'll go on Joey C's program because he's diminished. He'll go on Hughesy's program because even if Hughesy's lucid, he sounds diminished. So the minute the Aussie guy gets on here and actually has real questions prepared and doesn't seem to want to let him back down, he goes, look, if you had told me this would be an interview, I'd be fine. Okay, it's an interview. No, too late now. I thought it was a boxing panel. I thought this was boxing talk. Have you tried rave apples? No, I'll suss those out. Watch how fast he backtracks here on the I'll do an interview with you if you just asked.
I'm not here to do an interview with you today. And I'll be honest with you, you trying to like start an interview with me today under the pretext of this, I'm not impressed by it.
Oh, the surveys are in. Now, he just said out of nowhere, I want to ask you about your show. He didn't, Now, the only reason he knows that this guy is trying to interview him is because he had Slampiece watch in LO and report back to him. It's going to be an ambush. Of course, it's not an ambush. This guy's being amicable as fuck.
I don't like, it seems a little like backdoor shenanigans.
I mean,
why? What's the question you're afraid of? Are you enjoying your show? Was that too far? Are you going to be back on radio again like you said? Is that too far? Are you going to quit like you said? So the thing he doesn't like the most is him being held up to him. This is the trend. These are the questions he will not answer. He will not answer questions about himself. Look, if you want to talk Melton all day, or Gino, or Kiki, how they got over their skis, oh my God. If you want to talk about Kiwi Farms and the new stuff that just dropped from Ricada, okay. As long as we don't mention K.
Husey invited me on the show, and I came on the show.
No, I'll do an interview with you. If you want to DM me or talk to me or anything, you want to set up an interview or something, we can do.
You want to do an interview tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern? I do my show.
The fucking Vikings are on tomorrow,
dude. The whole day is blocked out, bro. Vikings, bro.
Tomorrow's Vikings Day, my friend.
At 10 a.m. They're not at 10 a.m.
The whole day is Vikings Day. No, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of fucking around. I probably won't do an interview with you.
Oh, well,
I probably won't. You just kind of.
I gotta be honest. I'm fucking around. I probably won't do an interview with you. Ding, 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 ding. This was already too hard, and I can tell you won't let shit go. I can't walk all over and charm you. So I'm going to let you know right now, probably not going to happen. But what's the reason he's going to give for not doing it?
Kind of the whole way you kind of jumped on this when this was pitched is like, we're going to go on and talk boxing and shit today. I'm not impressed by it.
So it's a punishment.
I'm not impressed by how you went about doing this.
Husey invited me on the show. It's not like,
well, not to interview me though. Like not to interview me. It's kind of, no offense, kind of a scumbag move.
So watch how quickly this escalates its defense from Aaron. You're a rat piece of shit, scumbag piece of shit. I mean, it gets really like, so Aaron's already mad at just what's happened already. And now this guy's a rat piece of scumbag shit. Now, what's funny is it was pointed out that there's a Mike Tyson interview that it was the anniversary of this past week, and Aaron must have just watched because Mike Tyson the whole time like calling the guy a rat piece of shit. So like there's nothing genuine about Aaron at all. Like even him sitting here in this moment, he starts parroting Mike Tyson exactly with his insults because there is nothing in the barrel. It's why he mimics movies and shit so much. It's why he has to sing all the time. And again, not originals like this guy. I make up hits.
Scumbag move.
That's
all
how
right,
I kind of perceive it.
Let's talk scumbag moves. What about you told a story about how you got like nose to nose.
No. I'm not gonna
nose with your
we're not
wife
gonna
in
sit
an
here
argument.
and do fucking Aaron stories. If you want to sit here and impress, I don't know who you're trying to.
So here is where he almost let it out of the bag. Again, Slampiece saw NLO, saw me talk about how we were coming up with questions to ask him, and gave Aaron the heads up. This guy's a Melton guy. Now, he's not. He's not. I had no idea this interview was taking place, and I actually never even responded to the Aussie guy when he asked me to help with questions. But I did talk about it on that show Thursday, so that made it back to Aaron. And again, now this is like a coordinated attack between the Aussie guy and Melton, and he almost let it slip right there. Like, who are you trying to impress? I don't know who you're trying to impress.
Impressed.
I'm not trying to impress anyone. I'm asking
run
a question.
through everything I've ever done. I'm not interested. I'll be honest. If you want to cut it here, we can cut it here.
If you want to run through everything I've ever done, I'm not interested. Can we run through everything April ever did? Or Ricada ever did? Because you love that shit. Or Melton. Let's run through stuff we think Melton might have done. We don't even need any. Want to sit here and just brainstorm ways Melton murdered children?
And then we can keep going. If you want to make this about all the problems I have with Aaron Imholt, figure that out on your own time.
Okay, Aaron, that's fine.
Any issues?
See how Aaron talks over you? When he knows a guy can articulate really bad stuff, Aaron's done his best to hide all this stuff from his audience. It's weird because everybody watching this, of course, knows everything and hates Aaron, but Aaron's done his best to hide this from his audience, so he can't let this guy talk. This guy knows stuff and will say stuff about me abusing April. This guy knows stuff and will say stuff about me saying I'll quit. This guy knows stuff and will say stuff about felony charges that I'm not allowed to.
If you say one more fucking word about any problem you have with me, I'll be glad to take off. I got better shit to do. But if you want to drop it now and we can keep going, then you can drop it now and we can keep.
Now, again, look at the projection. If you want to say one more word about a problem you have with me, he didn't say anything about problems he had with him. He asked you about the charges of getting nose to nose with your wife and squeezing her until she couldn't breathe. That's what he was going to ask you about. It's not a problem. We just want an answer. You've never answered it.
Keep going.
Okay, Aaron, you've laid your cards on the table. I accept that.
Okay.
Right? You don't want to talk about this stuff. You don't want someone to challenge you.
That's not what I came here to talk about. I'll talk about it on my show.
No, that's fine. This is usually
somewhere else.
Can I talk?
So Aaron won't let anybody talk here. Again, what Aussie Guy's doing is just interviewing 101. Okay, so let me get this right. You're not going to answer it. Let me understand your stance. You don't want to talk about any of this stuff. You're not going to answer it. You don't want to be challenged on this stuff. And here comes Aaron bulldozing again.
Please, I just let you talk. Can I talk?
If you're going to say one more fucking word about me or anything you were trying to do.
So now you can't say a word about Aaron unless you give him a heads up. Look, if you're going to say something about me on an interview, you got to give me a heads up. This feels pretty shitty that you came in attacking me by asking me about things I've done to my wife that are public record.
Do with me or anything else? No, I'm not going to let you talk.
So admitting the tactic here.
Because honestly, it was kind of a shitty, underhanded way to try and bring up issues you have with me. I don't know who you are.
I don't have issues with you.
I'm not familiar with you, but now you're asking me all this shit about me on a show where I'm a guest. I'm not.
Now, it should be pointed out, up until this point, Aaron hasn't called this guy any name.
I didn't come here to be interviewed by whoever the fuck you are.
Ooh.
I'm just asking questions people want answered, Aaron. That's
well, then they can watch my show and they can ask them.
So now he thinks you're all idiots. We all know if you ask a question he doesn't like, he doesn't put it up, even if it's a super chat. We all know if you ask a question he doesn't like, he'll just ban you. You're not allowed to ask the question about his wife. And if you do, he'll do a fast reframe and move on. He does it coming up here soon.
Okay, but Aaron, it's fine. This is Hughesy's show, and I don't want to ruin Hughesy's show and have his guests walk off because of me. So if you're not going to...
So Aussie's actually doing a great job here of resetting Aaron every time. So Aaron said no more questions or I'm out of here. And Aussie kept him on the hook for over 20 minutes by doing these little resets. Look, okay, I hear what you're saying, and I don't want to piss you off. But here's another question.
Answer my questions, then fine. I'll drop it. It's fine. You've stated who you are here today. You are a coward and don't want to answer my questions. That's fine.
You are complete chicken shit. Oh.
So you guys all have to tell me how the chicken shit stuff works. Like, if I don't want to have it out with Chad, I'm a chicken shit. But if Aaron doesn't want to have it out with this guy, he's a chicken shit. Is everyone all right?
Oh, you are cute. I'm sorry you didn't get the one-on-one sit down with Aaron that you wanted. I apologize.
I got invited on the show and I said, absolutely, I'll take the opportunity to talk to Aaron.
Kind of shitty though for you to agree to go on someone else's show and then go, I want to ask questions to Aaron on Hughesy's show. It is kind of a chicken shit move though. Like you're kind of a bitch for doing it that way.
So Aaron just keeps the insults, lumping them on. You know, is it a chicken shit way? Again, Aaron wouldn't do it. Aaron wouldn't do it. If he's like, you're a piece of shit for not asking to do this. You wouldn't do it. It's like child support. You wouldn't pay it if you saw it coming. The court had to make you. And you had to petition to pay less. Yeah, you don't put yourself in situations where you have to answer questions. Be honest about what's happening. Be honest about what's occurring right now. You didn't know that you were going to be facing someone with a functioning brain. Sorry, Hughes. You didn't know you're going to be facing someone who would ask questions. And by the way, even when he stops, it's not enough for you. You're triggered already. You're already fucking buck broken. And it's just going to get more and more spirally.
For getting invited on the show and coming on the show.
Well, because it seems like you had ulterior motives. Like, I'll come on when I get it, dude. Everyone operates that way when it comes to me. I'll go on.
There is a universe that I believe exists fully and completely where I have fans. In this universe that really, really, really exists, people tune in to start the morning with the toe, which is me. I am a hero. I am a savior. I tell all these fine people about all the worldly things occurring like Haitian culinary practices. I show people the way of Christ or something. You kidding? An honest blue-collar guy like me kicking back at the biker bar with a cold non-Bud Light Amorite and giving the old guys a chuckle? Those dudes love me. I'm so popular down there. Anywho, what was I talking about? Gosh, I'm so funny. People really love the old steel toe because it's my ASMR voice that soothes them. The gravelly, dull monotony with a hint of, what did he say? That's the steel toe brand, and that's me, the toe. Steel toe, yaha, motherfoo, gamma, boom, boom.
Toe is me. Toe is me.
I'll go on Hughesy's show, and I'll get to sneak in a few questions about Aaron that I saw on Reddit.
They're not sneaking. He said, I'd like to ask you some questions about your show, and then asked. Again, you could just say, no, I don't want to talk about, I can't talk about any of that stuff. I don't want to talk about it. But now you're going to do this? Now you're going to spurg out like this? Oh, no. They never handle it right. They never handle it right. Arizona Mesa Tom, thanks for the entertainment, Michaela. Oh, did you get her tits? Crumb, member for 17 months. Tell Aussie Guy to get rid of the mic screen, Melton. Yeah, that is wild. What is he doing? Deep Surface, member for 12 months. I'm 56, recently grandpa'd. Looking for a mute rich woman to keep me fed and clothed. Willing to talk to you during one meal a week and during Sunday brunch. Message me in Discord. Must have references. My house is on stilts. That could be good or bad, frankly.
Dude,
How would I have known about this if Hughes didn't invite
Mike
me?
Tyson, you're kind of a rat fuck piece of shit. Like,
there it is.
It's kind of a bitch move.
Oh, I'm a rat fuck. Didn't
You're
you
kind of a rat fuck piece of yeah. You're a little bit of a rat fuck piece of shit.
So it's such a crazy stretch, and now he's just full in on this insult, like you're a piece of shit, you're scumbag, you're a rat piece of shit. It's like again, the guy who actually can't see his children without supervision doesn't have a problem. The guy who isn't allowed to leave the state without notifying the court isn't a problem. The guy with felony charges pending isn't a problem. The guy who's on probation or he has to go to 90 days in jail if he fucks up again isn't the problem. The guy with an HRO from his former ex-wife isn't the problem. What world are we in? The guy who's accused by his wife of 1 year of physically assaulting him on multiple occasions, cutting off her breathing, headbutting her. This guy's not the problem. No, it's the guy who surprised you with a question of, are you going back to the radio? Will you be quitting like you said? That guy's the worst. That guy's a piece of shit. This guy needs to be investigated. Don't look over here at the guy who literally is ruining families. The guy who literally is going to have some of the most difficult conversations with his children as they progress through adolescence that the history's ever seen. The guy who has talked about women in such a way that it's amazing he gets that horse-faced bitch to suck his cock while he walks her pit bull. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're right. Aussie Guy's a real piece of shit. What the fuck?
Because she left you.
Yeah, it's such a weird distraction. It's such a weird distraction for the guy who does everything. This is the guy who literally has so many problems, and bitches are almost all of them.
That's fine. She decided
that's what you wanted to do. I got you to admit it. That's what you wanted to come here for. You didn't give a shit about Hughesy's show.
Who gives a fuck about Hughesy's show? Yeah, I'm glad we're all on the same timeline there. What an accusation. You admit it. You didn't care about Hughesy's show. First of all, Hughesy's loving this. This is the most exciting thing that happened on Hughesy's show and since that time he got more beer. Being really hard to Hughes. I like Hughes. Look, it's so insane, Aaron. You know what you are. You're a garbage fire. We all just want to get in and get a picture of the flames. We all want to feel a little of the heat.
You didn't give a shit about what he wanted to do.
You just called me a rat. You just called me a rat.
You wanted to talk about Aaron.
Yes. How is he turning this into a win? It's like he literally started the conversation with, I want to ask some questions about your show. Ha, ha, ha. You admit it. You wanted to talk about Aaron. You wanted to talk about Aaron. Yeah? Got him.
You wanted to talk about me.
Of course, Aaron. Of course.
Yes. For admitting it.
What contest is Aaron in that no one else is in? Ha, there we go. As you guys saw, he came in here. He said he didn't want to talk about me, and finally I got him to admit he wanted to talk about me. So I guess, do we wrap it up? Do we do our credits? How do we do it? That was the argument, right? Whether or not he wanted to talk about me. See how Aaron does it? He's so good. And Aussie Guy is the best person who's gotten to him so far, but still he gets the Aussie Guy off. You can't let up on him. You can't let him distract you. You've got to get answers to your question, and you got to hold his feet to it. Now, the thing is, he'll just sign off. I know he won't. I know he won't.
You've got all this crazy shit.
Just change the whole argument to like, you admit it. You wanted to talk about me. Gotcha. Ha ha. He admitted it. It's like, what are we?
Shit going on in your life.
I do.
Why wouldn't I want to talk about it?
The Steel Toe Morning Show, 6 to 10 a.m. Central Time, to hear all about it instead of Dean Hoozits from Australia.
How did you know his surname?
Yeah, that's.
I investigate everybody.
So he gives out the Aussie Guy's first name, Dean, which was given out earlier in the show, so it's not even a big deal. But it should be pointed out that we're 7 minutes in, and this is the first time Aaron has said it. And now Aaron is going to start using it as a subtle harassment technique, also a veiled threat about, like, hey, I do have your name, don't forget. Aaron's going to start calling him Dean every 2 seconds. I mean, it gets uncomfortably weird.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. No, that's fine. If you're not gonna,
That's the fourth time you said it's fine. Are you sure it's fine, Dean?
It's not fine, but he doesn't have a choice. Again, these are the. See how he changes the argument? Haha, you said it's fine. You sure it's fine? You sure it's fine? He says it's fine. This is what we're fighting about? Whether or not it's not fine. I'd like you to answer the questions. You don't want to answer the question, so I go, okay, fine. And you go, you sure it's fine? You sure it's fine? Aaron picks little inconsequential gotchas that have no bearing on anything we're even talking about or arguing about to try to like pick out wins and get you off your game. So you sure it's fine? You sure it's fine? Well, no, we'd like you to answer. You know, it's the same energy as when you order a Diet Coke in a restaurant and they go, Diet Pepsi, okay? Yeah, it's fine. Are you sure it's fine, sir? Are you sure it's fine? Well, no, I'd like a Diet Coke. Whore. But if all you have is Diet Pepsi, I don't really have a choice. You know, when I went to a currency exchange in Estonia, the lady told me the rate, and she said, is that fine? Do I get to argue? No, it's fine then. It's fine.
Are you sure?
But now Aaron picks this as the argument. He tries to make this the crux of the discussion. Anything but me beating my wife, anything but me having felony charges against my old fuck piece, anything about my restraining order from my ex-wife.
It is absolutely fine.
You haven't made up your mind. The last 3 times you said it was fine, you kept going.
He wants to argue about whether it's fine and whether you said fine or how many times you said fine. This is his technique. And now he's got Aussie Guy off and rattled. You can't let him do this to you. He won't fight a dragon like me. He won't. I'll slay the motherfucker. He won't get away with this little mini side game bullshit. This is insane. You sure you're fine? Are you sure you're fine?
Are you sure it's fine?
Well, I kept going because you kept going. If you're going to keep going, I'll keep going. Yeah, you were the one who said I'm not going to talk about any of this.
I started the Aaron questions. You're right, Dean. Now, is it fine? I want to make sure.
See, like, what are we even talking about? You don't know, and I don't know, but Aaron knows. Aaron knows what we're talking about. The thing he made up. Being fine. Is this important? Do we need to know? What are we even talking about? This is some tangential path he's taking us down to get him off focusing about him. He plays these little carnival games all day long.
Again, I haven't asked you any more questions. I've just responded to what you've said. Like, you called me a rat. So
I called you a rat fuck piece of shit.
All right. Well, yeah, rat fuck piece of shit. Yeah. So I just wanted to respond.
And
with you being a rat fuck piece of shit.
Stand by that statement.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm a rat fuck piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never, ever sold out
you
my
and I
wife
agree on that one.
with some fucking internet views. I've never done that. So
you give it a shot. It actually can be kind of fun.
So, Aussie Guy says, I've never sold out my wife for internet views. So, yeah, I guess I'm the rat fuck piece of shit. And Aaron says, you should give it a try. It can be fun. Because he's done this to 2 wives. Let's not forget. We've played some insane audio of him exploiting Ashley LaRue during their divorce. And then before Emily was born, he had a game with his listeners about who wanted to date his wife when he was done with her. Sound familiar? Imagine not recognizing the pattern and subjecting yourself to this. Anne, go back and listen to those. I know she loves going back and listening to stuff. Go back and listen to those Facebook shows of him talking about Ashley. What a piece of shit she is, how useless she is. She's a fuck toy that he can pass around to his listeners. That's what he does when he's done with women. Go listen to the show where he's joking around with Matt, the restraining order violation. When he's joking around with Matt about how, he can't wait till he has no more obligations to her, and then he's going to burn her the fuck down. He'll ruin her life. His cousin. Remember? That's how he feels about women. Same way with April. The minute those papers were signed and she wasn't a threat, listen to her pussy smells. Oh, you married her because her pussy smells? And this is the mother of his children and a woman he was with for 3 years, not just a fuck sleeve he brought home in between whores. So, like, imagine being Ann and being like, I'm sure he really loves me, though. Yeah. I can't wait. I do think she's all in. She's invested in this. She's Team Mubi. She's Team Steel Toe. She also, there's some part of her that you can just tell by the way she's so wrapped up in this. People say she has crazy eyes. It's like, I don't even see that, but like, I feel it. When he tells stories about what she comes to him and tells him, it's like, oh, she's really getting off on all this. She loves it. So she won't be able to stay away from the limelight. She's going to want to be a part of this. Faux show. 1,100 people watching. Why don't you hit that like button, you fucking pieces of meat?
I love my wife and I respect her. And appreciate
that shit's overrated, you gay.
Yeah.
I love my wife. Oh, yuck.
Is this a good
Shock Jock 101, man? He's doing it. I'll crush a cat's head. Women are dumb.
time to go to Super Chats?
Yeah, let's check out a few Super Chats.
Nice podcast, Stupid. This is going great. Another win for the toe.
Always.
Always.
So Aaron at this point thinks he's got this. He's got a handle on this. He's starting to calm down a little bit. Let's see if he can keep his composure.
Here's one that'll go down well. From I can't remember who. Yeah. Aaron is a.
Now notice this. April Anderson's name is on the screen. This is his ex-wife's name now.
Tiny Payton. I think that's the thing that people write with. Nick makes me geezer.
Guys,
is that what that
makes her elderly?
Oh, there we go. And then this one's from.
So that was April's full name on the screen. New name.
Stimulants can age people.
Citizen M. Aaron's a genuine cowherd through and through.
So here's the thing about Citizen M. There's a fake Citizen M in Aaron's chat that's like a big Aaron fan and keeps trolling him. And then there's like the real Citizen M. And Aaron constantly, it's great because Aaron constantly reads out support from the fake Citizen M and holds it up to his audience as an example of like why they should support him. Like, look, Citizen M gets it. Here's a da-da-da-da-da-da. It's like, I know you like the show, buddy. All right, cool. Meanwhile, Citizen M is doing like hit piece after hit piece after hit piece on Aaron. Like, Citizen M's not an Aaron fan. And Aaron said horrible things about Citizen M. But then the next day, Citizen M will be in the chat, maybe the real Citizen M. And by the way, it's always like there's no fake Citizen M. It's a real me. That's a fake Citizen M. I'll go look right now. Oh, wait, that actually is the real Citizen M. No, there's no way you're saying some of the stuff he says you say. Mr. Melton, there isn't two M's. There have been. We're going to pretend like there haven't been two Citizen M's before. Come on. All right, never mind. I got Citizen M makes video. Okay. I got Citizen M makes videos tearing Steel Toe apart and goes in Steel Toe's chat and gives him praise. What? So he is autistic and retarded? You tell me. So Citizen M is actually retarded. He loves Moopy? What? He makes these videos that are... I can't even. All right. Well, that helps a lot, actually.
So,
Hey, man, that's what I do. I book myself on other people's shows so I can ask the guest questions.
I didn't
like
book
a real
myself.
man.
So again, he keeps rewriting history. I book myself on other people's shows. Like a real man. Why does it matter when the questions come? You had this hour blocked out. You said you will do an interview with him. Why don't we just do the interview then? No one cares about what you think about boxing. You think you got to put your mouthpiece in an hour early and soak it like a reed for a saxophone. The fuck's wrong with you?
I didn't book myself. I got invited.
To talk to me. Now, if I would have gotten
to talk to you and Husey.
Now, if I would have gotten to a thing, if I would have gotten a thing from Husey that says, hey, you want to come on with me? My buddy Dean reads a lot of shit about you and wants to talk about you and wants to interview you and wants to use boxing as like a subterfuge to it. Then we could have done this. But that's not what you did.
Well, it's
You can't let it go.
you should be mad at Husey, not me.
I'd never could be mad at Husey. He's way more likable.
I couldn't.
Right. Deflection. But that actually is a good point.
Contact you, Aaron.
Husey's the one that allowed this to happen.
Blocked. You've blocked me, so you.
Because you were probably a cunt.
I couldn't give you a heads up about
so
this.
Wait, so you're blocked? So you're saying this is not the first time you've been a rat fuck piece of shit?
No, I mean.
So listen to Aaron's logic. He's like, why don't you just ask me this stuff on Twitter? And he goes, I'm blocked. He's like, oh, because you're a piece of shit. Do you hear the logic? Ask me on my show. Well, I'm blocked. Well, you were probably being a piece of shit. I just asked the same question I'm asking you here today that you won't answer. He'll never do it. And he starts chewing on this Sharpie.
I mean, I tagged you in the tweet where
I'm sure
I clipped your story about getting in your wife's face and yelling at her while you're in her face. I clipped that story and I tagged you and I said how abusive and disgusting this behavior.
Everyone who's ever been blocked has never done anything wrong.
So now his logic is if I blocked you, there had to be a good reason. Now we've watched him block hundreds of people in one show. We know he blocks people for insane shit. You know what? Let me help you out. You're not having fun. And then now his logic is, I block you. There had to be a...
Just did this. I've never...
No, I literally just spelled out what I did. I clipped the story of you abusing your wife. And I tagged you and I said, I think you're garbage for this.
Okay. And now you got to go on a show and you got to say that.
See? He hates that. And by the way, it didn't get out clean, Aussie Guy, so you should have said it again. This is where everybody fucks up. It didn't get out clean, and it needs to be repeated. Your wife alleged you physically abused her. Watch how he doesn't let it get out, and then the minute it got out, he goes, great, are you happy you got that out? He doesn't want that out. He wants everyone to move on from that. It's why I constantly go back to it and go, yeah, but did you beat your wife? You cannot let this go when he does this.
Dude, I clipped the story of you abusing your wife, and I tagged you and I said, I think you're garbage for this.
Okay, and now you got to go on a show and you got to say that.
Yes, I got to tell you in your face.
And I still think you're a rat fuck piece of shit.
So that's the argument. Can you say anything about the court documents where your wife alleged you physically headbutted her and constricted her breathing on multiple occasions? Well, I think you're a rat fuck piece of shit. Oh, I guess we'll move on. No, if you want to hear it, you can hear it on Steel Toe Morning Show. We can? What episode do you address that on? Other than ban him, ban him, ban him. I told my mods it's open season. Ban him. Ban him, ban him, ban him. People are saying Husey's the worst. Yeah, I don't know if he should have done more or not. I really don't know.
It's great, dude. I'm happy for you to feel that way.
But the fact that you did it like a little bitch is my like.
Yeah,
I don't.
cool. I'm a
you're
bitch,
not really,
Aaron.
And again, like now Aaron's made up that narrative. We're supposed to buy it. No, you all three were on the show. He said, I'd like to ask you some questions about your show, and asked. You could go. We're not doing that today. We're keeping it about boxing and then move on. Or you can let it turn into this, where we all see you crumble as a man. Look at the look on Aaron's face.
I'm a bitch. Does that change the fact that there's two women you're not allowed to talk about?
Now watch this.
Because you're so harassive and abusive, you're not allowed to talk about. Does that change that fact that I'm a rat?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's 100% a fact. You are a boilerplate. Like you.
That is a fact. You are not allowed to say the name Ashley LaRue. Say it. You are not allowed to have that on your screen or in your chat. You are not allowed to talk about Kayla Ricada. You're not allowed to leave the state or see your own children alone because of that. Is that fake? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Caramba. So he goes, yeah, that's real. That's real. It is. It is. The delusion here is so insane. I can assume there's just one, and I do not care for Mubi. How do you call me what you did? Dude, I don't know what's real anymore. I'll call you anything I want, bitch. Mr. Tony Soprano, member for 4 months. Another win for the Onions. Josie Wales, we need the Melton Zoom. We already do that one? Oh, Citizen, I can't. Is he a clown? Citizen?
Forever, Mommy. Why does Daddy use bad words about real Mommy?
Forever. Mummy makes a huge snort sound. This is heard by the juvenile female. Forever, Mummy responds,
What? Hold on. Does he say shit about me?
What's wild is it's the third mommy Emily's had, and she's 5. Ugh. 2 daddies, 3 mommies. 5 parents, 5 years. Every year she gets a new one. Every year she gets a new one. What do you want for your 6th birthday, Emily? A new daddy. Ugh. I don't know. Hold on. His name said I can't read. I can assure you there is just one, and I do not care for Mubi. How dare you call me what you did? What did I not read right? Did I not read your stupid fucking gay shit right? Get the fuck out of here.
Whoa! Are a stereotype. You're not even a real guy. You're just.
So he said there are 2 women you're not allowed to talk to.
Is that fact that I'm a rat?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's 100% a fact. You are a boilerplate. Like you are a stereotype. You're not even a real guy. You're just kind of an amalgamation of message boards. That's you're just kind of an ooze. You're kind of an amorphous blob.
Well, I tell you what, I've never been to Kiwi Farms, but that's where we found the.
So what I love about it is he's like, dude, you're like just an amalgamation of like Reddit and Kiwi Farms. Oh, the thing you've been quoting about Melton for the past week with the tag of, I have no reason not to believe it. Dude, the stuff they're finding about him over on Kiwi Farm. Dude, the Kiwi Farms are on it. Dude, they're like on it. Dude, like Reddit is tearing him. I have no reason not to believe it. I have no reason not to believe it. But now it's like, dude, you know what? You guys are all the same. You guys are all the same. You're just like an amalgamation of like every Kiwi Farms Reddit guy. You losers with no idea what you're talking about. It's like unless it's Nick Ricada, right? Jesus. The hypocrisy is so fucking thick.
That's you're just kind of an ooze. You're kind of an amorphous blob.
Well, I tell you what, I've never been to Kiwi Farms, but that's where we found the documents about your harassment.
I thought you've never been to
where
Kiwi.
your wife. No, that's what I said. That's where they were found, and then they appeared on Reddit and all that. Where there's documents suggesting that your ex-wife, April Imholt.
You know what? And I got to tell you, buddy, ex-wives never lie.
So again, A reframe by Aaron to get idiots off the trail. Oh, yeah, vindictive ex-wives never lie, right, guys? An ex-wife saying that I hit her. Okay, like that's an old trope. Yeah. The court documents? The text messages? Where April alleges that you were headbutting her and choking her airway on multiple occasions. That was 1 year into your marriage. That was while you were married. That was in 2022. Hello? Keep reframing it. You don't look guilty at all. A current wife accused you of headbutting her. A current wife accused you of choking her and said it happened before. And then your other ex-wife at the time said you were a monster, and then your current wife said, that's the word. He's a monster. It was your current wife. It wasn't an ex-wife with a motive, as you keep trying to reframe it. This came out in December and happened a year and a half before that. So this is well before your divorce in May. Keep spinning the abuse allegations. It doesn't look good. If your excuse for abuse is she's a vindictive ex, then we need to know why it happened a year and a half before you got divorced. But again, the Aussie guy's off here. Again, you got to just keep hammering him. You can't let him get off with stuff like that.
Wives never lie. But you know what? Dude, I get it. You didn't like me when you came in here, so you look for things that could have you confirmation.
Confirmation bias. Like, did you beat your wife when she was your new wife? It wasn't an ex-wife alleging abuse. It was a current wife.
Bias. You go to imright.com. You go, there could never be another side to this story. It has to be what I need to believe about Aaron. It's okay, dude.
It's just private communication between two women who have had a relationship with you called marriage. They probably don't know you at all. They were in your house day and night for years. There are probably no other women that know you better than April M. Holt and Ashley LaRue. And in private texts between the two, they talked about how you're physically abusive and how you're a monster and don't care for anyone and can't be fixed. It goes on and on and on and on. Maybe we need to put those back together. Can we get some accurate representation, recreation of those texts so people can remember? And again, this is 2022. It's well before the divorce. There was no reason for animosity other than the fact that you choked your wife.
Court documents that said you choked your wife and headbutted your wife. My confirmation bias from court documents.
I'll be honest with you. There's 1,000 people just like.
So again, he's saying my court documents are confirmation bias. And Aaron's excuse is there's 1,000 people like you. Yes, they're watching my show right now. Hit the like button. No, seriously, hit the like button. There's 1,000 people like you. Yeah, who would love an answer to the allegations about you abusing your wife. Fuck.
You that operate the exact same way. I'm not impressed by them. I'm certainly not impressed by you.
Did you beat your wife? I'm not impressed by you guys. You guys always ask me if I beat my wife. Same shit all the time. Classic you guys. Did I beat my wife? Why don't you grow up, huh? Why don't you just keep cloning each other? Did he beat his wife? Did he beat his wife? I'm not impressed. It's like, what?
You. And I understand. And I understand that feeling's mutual, buddy. And I tell you what, next time, be a man. Fucking say what you want to do.
I've done that before and you blocked me.
I've done that before and you blocked me. What's Aaron's response?
Because you're a cunt.
Because you're a cunt. No, but did you hit your wife? Blocked. Look, just ask me like a man. Okay, did you beat your wife? Blocked. Did you beat your wife? You're being a cunt. You're a rat, pig, fuck cunt.
You're always a piece of shit. If you're always behaving,
You're just always being a piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but you're always a piece of shit. You're constantly a piece of shit. You're just always being a piece of shit. You got blocked for being a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. And that case closed. You're a giant piece of shit. I beat my wife. I can't leave the state. I can't see my kids alone. I'm not allowed to bring up my ex-wife's name. I have a problem right now with my children. I can't see the. I can't break the law again, or I go to jail for 90 days. And you're a piece of shit. Yeah. My dog shits in my bed, and you're a rat fuck.
behaving like a cunt, it's going to be hard for me to want to talk to you. And people in general.
If you're going to keep bringing up stuff that I did, then yeah, I'm going to ignore that and block you.
In your life, you'll find this. If you're going to come at them with the energy of a piece of shit and a cunt and a kind of a backroom dealing, like I said, rat fuck piece of shit, which is pretty accurate, they're not going to want to talk to you.
Now, Aaron's world is smaller than it's ever been. He's got his dad, his mom, his cousins, his banana boat, his Slampiece, Gordy, Matt, and Johnny. That's his world. That's his world. It's never been smaller and tinier. Aaron's had more people leave him this year than he has left. Think about that. But now he's going to tell you that, you know, if you keep acting like this, people aren't going to want to hang out with you. People aren't even going to want to talk to you, dude. You got to watch how you, like, present yourself, bro.
No, that's a shame.
But you're welcome for that free advice.
Is this
no? I love your advice. Like,
now, what do you,
you're not a
think
cunt
about
to
the big
people at all,
Canelo
are you?
fight?
It's just a bad time.
The only thing is, I can't believe the Aussie guy didn't wear an NLO hat. Don't you have a Rot Pockets hat? Come on, he would have liked that. Anything Melton does is dumb until I'm done with April also. Now that's a really funny bit.
Rot Pockets!
Actually, that's really funny now. Her pussy did stink. That's a good point, Melton. She was on drugs, Citizen M. Good point. Now.
Invite you back on early for a Christmas special.
Definitely.
It's like everything I say comes true, but I'm a fucking idiot loser. It's like when we call it out, when we're like, you're going to get divorced and you guys are on drugs and you're swinging. He's like, sorry, I don't know what to tell you, man. We're doing better than we ever did. I don't know what to tell you, bud. I'm just killing it with the tail. And then it all happens and you're like, yeah, well, what was I supposed to say? Like, no, it's all going bad. She's going to leave me and I'm on coke. Yeah, I get it. But like, why would he believe you now? That's the part he doesn't get. It's like, we understand why you lied. Why don't you understand why we don't believe you at all now? That's the weird thing I don't get.
Do it anytime.
Oh God, you think this guy's no, this guy's fine. I'll sit on a screen with this guy anytime.
So now he's oscillated again. If you wanted to do an interview, all you got to do is ask. You know what? I'm probably lying. I won't do an interview with you. I don't like the way you did this. Oh, this guy? He's nothing. I'll do this anytime. Well, then why won't you answer the questions? Now it's nothing, and you'll do this anytime, but you won't answer the questions. Okay.
There's a super chat here that should be addressed because I think it's a little bit unfair. Citizen M, I watched Still Till Morning Show. Believe me, Aaron doesn't answer these questions there. He doesn't have to. He's never confronted with anything real. But at the same time, you do address a lot of this stuff.
Right.
But
great stuff, Husey. Aaron wanted that to be it. Did you hear how he just came in with like, right? I watched Steel Toe Morning Show. Believe me, Aaron doesn't answer any of these questions there. He doesn't have to. He never's confronted with anything real. And Husey's first thing is, yeah, but sometimes he does. And Aaron's like, right. See? Right.
You do address a lot of this stuff.
Right.
But then.
Right. Yeah. Right.
The same. On the other hand, there's only certain stuff you can actually say.
Yeah.
But how would you respond to Citizen M's?
So I think Husey's just good copping here to keep him on the line, which is a good strategy.
I think anyone
Thank you very much.
anyone who's delusional enough to think that I don't address uncomfortable topics is probably a little too biased and maybe out of their mind. Maybe
that shit stops now. What's great is he says he's not afraid to talk about uncomfortable things.
A little too filled with Aaron hate, and maybe they got their blinders on a little bit. I think anyone who's actually watched knows.
So he's like, he really does. There is really something to him. He really thinks like, look, there's some steel toe haters out there, but I think anybody who really watches the toe, you guys know up there, you guys know all the toe guys, you guys, the people who are watching know what's going on. He really thinks there's fans. He really thinks there's like actual people who enjoy his show, fans. Like for real, like no bit. He thinks there's like a large portion of people who like get it and know the toe and know this isn't bullshit. And Moody says Aaron going live in just over an hour, and his show is going to be about you based on the description. Probably watching right now. Hi, Aaron. Oh no. Please don't. Don't do a show about me. Do you have more evidence if nothing? Oh, you guys won't believe what Kiwi Farms speculated today. Are you going to have hard evidence? Let me guess. Are you going to play 0 clips? You fucking loser. Are you sitting in the dark in your Minnesota McMansion right now, you fucking loser? Go get your neighbor to help you crank start your pellet grill, fag. In an hour I go live, and then Melton will feel the thunder. Matt's coming in, and there's no amount of bespoke local IPAs that could get me to not be excited about this program. I'm fucking ready. Gordy's been squeezed. I got my ice bucket. Oh, just sitting in this dead house right now. Yeah, we'll see in an hour, Melton. We'll see. When I go live, when I head down to the basement to say that you're in your basement. April! When I head down the stairs to my basement to call you out for never leaving your basement, you'll see. Holy shit. Oh my God, I can't. Bring Ann on.
I'm sad. I wish Daddy would stop talking bad about real mommy. Us kids shouldn't hear it.
Get in the car, bitch.
At this point, April closed the truck door on the child's hand. It appears to be deliberate.
Guys, the stuff Reddit's saying, I'm not going to pull any of it up because I'm dumb. The stuff Kiwi Farms has found, the stuff that I'm seeing, is a problem. He's a problem. There's no court documents or anything, but there are a bunch of anonymous, cum-filled teens working on possibly, perhaps finding something very soon.
I'm an open book. Let's put it that way.
Unless you're in my chat talking about my physical abuse of my wife, then my mods have full reign. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. I'm not hugging myself. You're hugging yourself. This is an old school pose me and my dad do. This is an old school radio pose me and my dad do when we're uncomfortable and faced with felonies. Okay, sorry. This is an old school pose me and my dad do.
Not more so than maybe others would be who level that criticism against me.
Well, I can't read. Here's Dabbling John. Ask Aaron why he doesn't display his chats. Well,
because I'm technologically retarded and I don't know how to do it on OBS.
I don't know how to do that. What am I supposed to learn? Look it up? Have a friend help?
And I don't like StreamYard.
Or is it that you don't necessarily want to read exactly what's read?
I read every single one of them.
We know that's a lie. Not only does he fake donations, he doesn't read real ones. I read every single one. There's literally audio of him in the past week going like, I can't read that one. I can't read that one. And then we know there's some he doesn't even bring up and skips. I mean, what's going on?
Oh, Dean, did you go to Reddit again?
No, I'm just asking. People say
really
these things. I'm asking questions that people want answered, Aaron.
You are a
Oh, did you go to Reddit again? You guys won't believe what Reddit just uncovered about Melton.
regurgitating like.
Which is it? Which is it? I'm confused about whether Reddit's good or not.
Reddit monster, though. Like, you don't have any.
Measuring
like,
subatomic particle interactions involves accelerating particles to near light speeds in colliders with fleeting quantum states detected by specialized instruments. Analyzing this data requires quantum chromodynamics, renormalization techniques, and powerful supercomputers to make sense of the chaotic interactions in quantum fields. I sometimes like to take the folds around my lower abdomen and make a little taquito. That taquito is my entertainment for the evening. Ultimately, the unifying theory behind it all makes it another win for the toe.
What in the actual fuck with the belly taquito?
Thoughts of your own. Literally every thought you have about me comes from a Reddit page. Don't get me wrong.
Again, it's like, I go on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, but they're usually like behind. So like,
again, I'm used to it. I think it's cute, but it's just, you're kind of, like I said, you're kind of a stereotype to me. Like, so you're not really a guy.
If someone challenges you and asks you questions and wants you to respond, that's your immediate thing is, I'm a Reddit fool. I'm a sheep that just follows what everyone else says.
I'm sorry that you guys all say the same shit.
I'm really confused because it's the only thing he's ever had against me is like Reddit. I don't get it.
Hey, Mike, please stop ruining the show like you ruined Ian Bagg.
Wow. Shots fired. Sword in the scale.
Sorry if that hurts your feelings, but if the shoe fits, Dean, you got to wear it.
So he keeps calling him Dean. Again, this is mild intimidation, I believe.
You guys are all the fucking same. Here's where you guys, it's kind of what you did today. You were a perfect example of it. You ask a question, you get an answer you don't like, so you ask it 2 or 3 different ways.
No, you skirt around the answer and say you can't answer it, so we try to ask it a different way that you will answer. I mean, potato, I guess, but don't act like it's not a technique interviewers around the world use all the time. All right, you can't answer that. What if I put it like this? Like, hello?
And then when the answer is the same, you go, he won't answer my questions.
Did he cry?
Just don't answer.
Did I cry?
Right. Aaron's so used to making up other people's reactions. He's mad. He's crying. He's seething.
My honest thought, he did come off.
Aaron is truly a mean girl. Yeah, that's a good take.
Off is kind of a bitch. No offense. Like the way you even snuck the questions into the show, you were being a bitch. And then after you didn't get the answer you wanted, you trying to keep passively aggressively rephrasing the question is also a bitch move. No offense, Dean.
I love how his whiteboard went from we're going to keep track of the top donators to we're going to keep track of the streak to we're going to keep track of how many games the Vikings have won. In case the NFL loses count, we'll have it here on the board.
I think you're a bitch. I'm sorry. I think you're a bitch.
Right, Aaron. I don't care. That's fine. You
kind of care because you're still here and you still want to talk about.
So again, now Aaron's trying to do this like I'm in the power position. You're still here. You're still begging to talk to me. It's like, Aaron, we'll let you act like a clown as long as you want to do this. No one's leaving for this. Again, it's really why, like, he really thinks he's got people in his corner. And again, I know he's got his dad and Ann. I know. I don't literally mean no one, but I mean, you can't be like, Ann's not retarded, right? She's not retarded or in denial or anything. Maybe. I don't know. She has to know that, like, dude, everyone in your chat does hate you. Like, it's like 95%. They're all waiting for you to act like a fucking idiot and spurg out and beg. That's the bit, right? No?
You know, for a guy who calls everyone a fag, Aaron sure says and does a lot of things that a homo would.
Like men?
Yeah, of course, man.
My opinion matters.
This is going to get views.
The difference between you and me, Dean, is my opinion matters to you.
I mean, it does not. Again, what an assessment of what's going on here.
It doesn't, Aaron. It really doesn't.
Stop it. You wouldn't be here if it didn't. Come on, at least be honest. You've been a rat fuck piece of shit the whole time.
Dude,
liberate yourself. Dean, liberate yourself. I know why you're here, to talk to me. I get it, honey. But
I'm here because
see what he does? Lemmy got him going like this. Honey.
Problem is, you can't.
He has to talk over you because, again, he knows he actually has weapons. He knows Aussie Guy's actually firing out shit he doesn't want out there.
Bro, all these people are about to clip it, and my face and name are going to be out there now, and I'm going to get a.
And you know what you're going to do with it? Jack shit, because it's all about me.
Yeah,
None of it has to do with you, Dean. No offense. You are nothing but a fucking conduit to me.
Aaron has this idea that he's like a celebrity or like, again, a guy people are interested in or want to be friends with. It's like, again, everyone's just watching the shipwreck, dude. Like, we literally are watching fiddler crabs eat a corpse on the beach. That's what we're watching. He really doesn't get it. He's meeting with people and thinking like, nah, Steel Toe's about to take off. This is about to get good. We're about to really win people over. No. We're doing great.
Yeah, if I've got no talent, this won't work. But I'm here because...
Yeah, Aaron doesn't realize which side of the chain he's on. Exactly.
This will get views. This will get clicks. That's why you do this.
Clear, I didn't say you don't have talent. I said you're a rat fuck piece of shit. You're not listening.
Cool.
Dean, you are not.
That's why, like, every clip channel of Aaron gets like more views than Aaron's show now. You know, I know he still gets way more than me. I know.
Not paying attention. The fact
I'm
that
definitely paying attention.
Whether or not you have talent is not the question. The idea is you're a bitch. You're a rat fuck piece of shit.
This is what, like, you hear Aaron short circuiting. No. The point is you're a bitch. The point is you're a rat fuck. The point is you're a piece of shit. You know, you're just a rat fuck. You're just a piece of shit. You're just a piece of shit. Rat fuck, piece of shit. Nobody's voted in our poll. 0 people. Who won this exchange? We're not falling for it, Melton. Your shitty super tip polls.
There's plenty of bitches out there who have talent. QZ excluded.
Hey, Aaron, why did you buy a woman's jersey from So Thorough Joe Burrow?
It does look like a woman's jersey.
How dare you? This is a very masculine fit.
Yeah.
Oh, very.
I like it. It's something I enjoy.
Ask Dean. He studies me. How do I look today, sweetheart? Fucking Dean. Shut up, Dean. I wasn't actually asking.
Hey, yeah. We really put Dean in his place.
Okay.
So look at this comment that doesn't really get answered, I don't think. I thought a real man confesses to police what they did wrong, especially when what they did was send a pic live on YouTube in front of everyone. But Aaron's already told Husey I won't answer anything about that. Don't put it up. So watch how fast it disappears.
$5 from Ozone. Thank you very much. I thought a real man confessed.
Oh, wait, I thought he took this down. I thought he didn't read this.
The police what they did wrong, especially when they send the pic.
My bad. I watched this once through. I thought this one disappeared without him answering it.
Live on YouTube in front of everyone.
Husey, if you, like I said when you asked me to do this.
Okay, here it is.
There's shit I can talk about, and there's shit I can't.
Exactly.
Thank you, buddy.
It's just like...
Thank you. Protect me, Husey. Husey, get in the way of it. If it's anything I don't want to answer, Husey, you tell him I can't.
Are you saying that you didn't send a pic? Is that your defense?
There's things I can talk about, and there's things I can't.
Right.
That's fine.
Hey, look, another chicken shit question. Rat fuck.
I was just asking.
Why is it chicken shit?
If that's your defense, but if you don't want to answer that, it's fine. I know it's legal.
I believe no. See, there
I don't want to get you in legal trouble.
Aggressive cunt again.
I don't want to get you in legal trouble.
The question should be, how come you've been screaming for months for Nick to come out and talk when you're involved in a legal case? You won't talk. How come? That should be the question. That's not about the case, but that's the question. But again, now Aussie Guy's off.
Question. You didn't like the answer, so you ask it again. Dean, you're a stereotype, dude. I can almost, you're like a pull string doll. I know what's coming out of you before it comes out.
So Aaron's just rambling now. I got to get us off this. Got to move us on. Steamroll.
I just asked if that would be your defense that you never sent the pic, but if
I didn't say anything was or wasn't.
That's fine. It's legal. I understand that. I'm not looking to get you in any trouble, Aaron. I'm not.
Oh, I know, Dean. You just care about me so much.
Why does that have to be true? Somebody can not be trying to get you in trouble and not give a fuck about you. Aaron lives in a world of like really weird binaries.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not saying that either. But I don't want to get a guy in legal trouble. I'm not interested.
Dean, I don't care what you want.
He has to do his fake laugh. I don't care what you want.
Get a guy in legal trouble. I'm not interested.
Dean, I don't care what you want. No,
great, good.
Oh fuck, that was a good one.
I know you don't care about me. It's fine.
$2 from Stephen Bravo. Why? Crimea Riven, Iron FU. I didn't realize you were going to Ukraine. I get it.
That's mean spirited.
Honest question: what did April do to you that made you decide that she deserved to go to jail?
Dean, no offense, I'm not talking about any of that shit today.
Okay, fine. Here's your comeback. He doesn't want to talk.
Because that's the fifth fine, Dean. That's the fifth fine. You're not fine, Dean.
We're back to arguing about fine.
Not fine.
I mean, I'll continue to try and ask questions.
You needed me, Dean, and I'm not giving it to you.
Hang around, I'll keep asking questions, man. I'll continue to try and ask questions.
I'm not
continue to duck
Husey, I'm telling you right now, buddy.
Husey, you better get him off. Him or me. Him or me. Same thing he said to April about Nick. Mr. Melton, do you think the toe is diluted to the point of believing even his neighbors don't hate him, but their dude got felony sex crime charges? Look, man, let's see how this plays out. Doesn't it happen on the 19th? He goes to court. That's Thursday. Thursday, he goes to court. So there won't be a show this Thursday. Steel toe show. I love it when I get to skip a goal.
I'm not talking about. I'm here to talk about what I came to talk about. I've already.
Here's the thing, too. If the court goes well, he'll do a show Thursday. He'll go live Thursday night or afternoon. But if it doesn't go well, he might even skip Friday. Just like when the arrest warrant came out Thursday afternoon.
Put up with enough of Dean's nonsense. Can you please, Husey?
So look at this now. Nice podcast, stupid. $2. Hey, Steel Toe. Did we hit the goal yet? Hashtag and gosh. Now, remember when April Anderson's name was up? He didn't give a fuck. And arguably, April Anderson has never wanted to be a part of this show. That was April Imholt. But Ann's like building the store and helping Aaron do show prep by sending him videos. But listen to this, and he couldn't just ignore it. He had to make it a thing. I was talking to somebody. They were like, I was listening on audio, and I didn't even know what he was talking about, so I had to go get my phone, pick it up, go to the video, and look to see what he was saying. Don't put up anymore. So Aaron's just, again, been doing it for so long, but has the worst instincts ever.
Not talking about. I'm here to talk about what I came to talk about. I've already put up with enough of Dean's nonsense. And
hey,
can you please, hey, Husey, can you please stop putting that name up there too?
Yes.
I'd appreciate.
Did we hit the goal yet?
Can you please stop putting that name up there? April Anderson, you can drag through the mud. Don't you talk about my beautiful slam pig. Don't you put the name of my beautiful current slam piggy up there with her beautiful pit bull.
I mean, you shouldn't react, Aaron. You shouldn't react.
Right.
I shouldn't react, Dean.
He's like, right. Like, that's a strategy. Okay, Dean. And Dean's right. Sam Young. It's like Dean. When he keeps saying Dean doesn't freak out and go like, don't say my name. Don't say that. So we have no idea if he cares or not. BYB podcast. Aaron thinks he wins arguments the same way Chad does, without logic or real points. Just resorts to getting loud and name calling and says, I made you my bitch. Yeah, or starts arguing about something different like, no, you said fine 5 times. Admit you wanted to talk to me. See, he admitted it. It's like, yeah, no one was arguing about that. Mr. Blue Sky Henrik, member for 18 months, says Crumb came out in December. Huh? Crumb cake? Deitois, this was Aaron's toe dip into pivoting into doing a sports show. Can you imagine anybody? He thought people wanted to talk to him about boxing. What an idiot. Silence do good. In regards to the previous super tip, Aaron did say that his neighbors started closing their garage doors more often and ignoring him since the Ricada drama. Oh, boy. Who's going to teach him how to barbecue? Who's going to run the karaoke machine? Walking in Memphis.
Making a point of saying, please don't put that name. People go, what is that name?
Dean, thank you very much.
Guess he'll just have to help Charlotte with the garden. Charlotte took over the garden this year. Why? Why did your wife leave you?
For your advice. I appreciate it so much.
Good. I'm glad.
I'm fucking around, Dean. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Oh, geez. Well, the old bait and switch.
He's getting like, Aaron is spinning out. Aaron is antsy as fuck. Under the table, he's dancing. He's, he does that thing with he's squeezing his.
Oh, Dean, you silly goose.
Wringing his hands for no reason at all.
You dumb Aussie cunt.
See how mad he's getting? Like, it's like this guy just wants to ask him questions about his crimes. And Aaron has worked himself up to now, you fucking cunt. You dumb Aussie bitch, you rat fink fuck, stupid scumbag piece of shit, rat pig fuck, cunt Aussie bitch. I mean, wow. Wow. Aaron, remember this. He did that to you.
Come on, you can't call him a goose.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Absolutely.
Look at that. Look at that not get shown.
Absolutely, Aaron.
Right. Your citizen name for $2.
Wait.
You know how to kill.
Go back.
Oh,
yeah.
You need super tips on your show. Nobody likes onions melting. There's a great system with AI voices. Hi, Aaron. Hi, soon to be slammed around piece. Husey, take that down. I don't answer anything about physical abuse of my women. You know that was the deal. No questions about how I abuse women physically.
2 questions to Aaron. How come you can break a restraining order talking about a woman you're not supposed to talk about over and over, but you can't address abuse allegations made by April? How can you call Nick a coward for not addressing his misdeeds while you are unwilling to do so because of legal proceedings against you?
Well, did you hear what Kiwi Farms is finding out about Melton? It's all right here in a clip by Mersh. We call those Krutches. Merch clips. MIPs or Krutches. And win by 2. They're all onto him, There's that video of him just scrolling through looking for children to eat, which we all watched, and he had no answer for at all. So today I'll be more of his stuff. that'll be. Did you know Josh Denny said he lied about the texts? Oh yeah, what did he get wrong? I don't know, but Josh said something about it was not lined up right, or. And then Josh held hit, and then cocaine. Melton got arrested for cocaine. Yeah. Is that on the record or is it gone? Right. Let's see what happens with yours.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Absolutely, Aaron.
Citizen M for $2. You know how to kill Aaron shaking like a leaf? I wouldn't say you were.
I think I've actually enjoyed this pretty much.
No, actually, this is one of the best days of my life. This actually reminds me of going into court to defend against a felony sex crime charge. It's been pretty chill.
Pretty well. I think Dean and Citizen M and people like them, they kind of have their Aaron glasses on, and whatever they need to.
Again, tomorrow he'll use Citizen M as like an ally. He'll like, y'all need to be more like Citizen M. Y'all need to be more like Citizen M. Citizen M gets it.
See out of me, and I don't mind. I am whatever they need me to be, and they convince themselves of it.
I tell the court the same thing. Like, if you need me to have choked my wife, then yeah, I guess I choked my wife. Look, if it's important to you for me to have sent a nude photo of Kayla Ricada to Gino Bisconte live on the air, then yes, I did. I'm whatever you need me to be.
And I'm kind of used, like the last 2 years, I've gotten very used to it. I kind of understand how the game goes. I am whatever they need me to be, and I'm happy to be it.
Yeah. The thing is, the people who are saying you're those things is the court. The people who are saying you choked and beat him is your wife.
I'm going to actually do it.
Dean, shut up. Nobody was talking to you.
Look at Aaron running shit, holding court, as it were.
I was talking about you. There's a difference. I've given you enough.
I cannot put together the masterpieces that Citizen M puts together, so I'm nothing.
And you know what I love about Citizen M? Always fair, always in context.
That's why I ban him if I disagree. And it's happened multiple times.
Chuck Spears for $5 to put a beautiful photograph. Hey, you're turning into an even poorer stunt.
Is this done now?
You are an hack criminal.
I'll tell you this. I've been hearing that for 2 years, too. I'm waiting for that one to come true.
Hack criminal? I've been hearing that for years, waiting for that to come true. The black shirt who suck. I got to go to court tomorrow. Wait, that makes you a hack criminal. It came true. It came true this year, the hack criminal thing.
Why is Daddy's voice not available on Super Griff's, Pat Fat?
He sounds like a transformer.
Why? And gosh, look at this photo of this witch. Taking notes, Fatty Patty. Keep it up. 15 minutes and my love is going to destroy you. Never mind, I look more manly than Aaron himself. Look, she's not bad looking. It was way older photos that we had all been tricked with, for sure. So that was Saturday morning, and then again, everybody and their mother have weighed in on that and said that Aaron just looked like a neurotic, worrying little bitch. Panic. Of course, except Aaron. Aaron's over there like, I had to bury that guy, Dean. I had to show that guy, Dean, what's what. So that was Saturday morning. And then on Sunday, Aaron did a members only show. Here's another Doom clip. This one doesn't even make sense with the GameCube thing. You got to stop.
Here's what I did this weekend in terms of internet shit.
Okay.
Red Kiwi Farms when I wake up in the morning. I love it.
I don't read anything. I don't see anything. I don't watch anything. When I'm done with the show, I'm done. Here it is. Here's what we talked about earlier. Wake up in the morning, read Kiwi Farms. I love it. He wakes up in the morning and reads Kiwi Farms. First thing.
I think those guys are funny. Shit. Red Kiwi Farms when I wake up in the morning. I love it. I think those guys are funny. I did the Husey thing Then I went to the beer and cider tasting, and then it was all football.
Why are you looking at the camera like that's not true?
So I don't know any news. I don't know any gossip. I know like SP filled me in, like Johnny.
So again, if you think this bitch ain't a producer, if you think she's not out there watching everything, we were talking about this in a private chat. She's watching everything. She runs to him and tells him everything. And here's the great part. I mean, I talked about this last week, this theory of mine. His brain can't handle it. His brain will not be able to handle it. This is going to make him nuts.
Let's, Johnny was getting a little bucky on his show.
Johnny was getting a little bucky.
I don't understand these guys. Like, I don't get
these guys now. What guys? What guys is he talking about? Johnny is now one of these guys. I don't understand these guys.
I didn't get when Corey did it.
Oh, like Corey. So, ex-hosts.
I don't get why Johnny does it, but like.
Oh man, I gotta look at that teeth configuration that just occurred. When he said Johnny does it, there was some weird teeth thing that happened.
Let's, Johnny was getting a little bucky on his show. I don't understand these guys. Like, I didn't get when Corey did it. I don't get why Johnny does it. But.
Why Johnny does it? I don't get why Johnny does it. What's the tense? Ooh. Pretty cool.
I don't get why Johnny does it, but like
Johnny does it. I don't get why Johnny does it.
And these guys, like I didn't get when Corey did it. I don't get why Johnny does it, but
doesn't. But so what did Corey do? Well, we know Corey doesn't talk to Aaron anymore at all. He's just done with Steel Toe. He didn't answer his text about coming to the anniversary show. He didn't make a video for the anniversary show for the congrats for 10 years. Corey didn't give a fuck. For real.
Aaron's dating a 38-year-old? Seriously?
Something Carl's wife / mom.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's old as hell. Is Aaron dating Slampiece because she can't get pregnant no more because the works fell out years ago?
Jesus Christ. Aaron has vasectomy, I think.
I'm whatever they need me to be as long as we reach the goal. Only to my wives, I'm an emotionless monster that tries to control their lives. Who cares what they need me to be? I also don't give a flying fuck about what my kids need me to be. They are rat bastard pieces of shit anyway. They told their real mom about me fighting with April, those rat bastard pieces of shit.
People are like, well, Aaron's 37, so who cares? It's like, no, but he part of getting rid of April is because she was souring. She was turning 30, and that's too old for a lady.
But like, Corey would do this thing where he wanted to separate himself from Steel Toe.
Corey would do this thing? No, he did it. He did it. He said, I am like a bird and I'll fly away. I'm going to start K-Cuck. I'm going to perform for 3 members on my Patreon, and all you need to know is I am like a walrus and I don't own any sort of facial grooming tools.
He wanted to show I'm not Steel Toe.
Yeah.
And he would do a really boring fucking show.
Agreed.
Like, instead of like kind of doing what we do,
a cool, fun, entertaining, off the wall, awesome program. Totally different than the Corey Adams program.
Which he had the ability to do. He was talented enough. And just keep that audience like fucking fiending for that shit.
Yeah, like I do. People can't get enough of the toe. We're rarely off at 11 a.m. before they're like, Jesus, when's he going to come back? And it's like, don't worry. I'll be there at 5 p.m. I pretty much do this 24/7.
And you could have grabbed a following off of that. Like I said, we got 1,100 people watching us at our peak. Whether
now it's 11. Last week it was 15. We have 1,100 people at our peak. Hit the like button. If 200 of you hit the like button in the next minute, watch, it'll bring like 400 new viewers. That's how the algorithm works. Get it to 750 likes in the next 2 minutes and watch hundreds of people join the stream. It's how all of it works.
Whether it's Rumble or YouTube and Rumble Monday through Thursday. We got 1,100 people watching us. That's a good chunk.
That's fucking crazy. Melton has 1,100 right now. No, he doesn't. I'm sorry, buddy, but he doesn't. I'm sorry, he just doesn't.
We got 3,000 or 4,000. Oh, God, that's just YouTube.
Oh, yeah, that's just.
We got like 6,000, 7,000 different human beings every day watching our show.
Fuck.
And like you could get a big chunk of that, but they try to like Johnny and Corey both make this big mistake where they go, I'm going to try not to be Aaron. It's like you understand people only.
It's like you understand people only watch your show if you have felony charges. People only watch your show if you're a creep to women. Like you understand that, right? Like
they watch you because you're on with Aaron. There was no clamoring for the Johnny show or the Corey show before you were on with Aaron.
Yeah, but you pick losers. You pick struggling losers that'll never go anywhere or do anything. Josh Denny's, if you will. JK. I'm not trying to start it. It's like, oh, is Johnny not capable of doing a show and getting an audience on his own? No shit. He can't walk. It's like Matt is not dynamic. He's got lead poisoning. He's mumble stiltskin. He's boring as fuck. Vanilla took off at his party. Corey Adam, Adrian Washington. Who's the other fucking idiot redhead? Tom Chisholm. What is it? Chillstrom. It's like, go look at all their audiences. They're all losers with no audience, working full-time jobs somewhere. Literally like driving RVs back and forth between state lines. They're all Matt smashes cans on his head and then throws them into a recycling bin for a living. Hello? And then you're like, these guys would be nothing without me. It's like, yeah, Matt would be a recycling associate without you. That's also what he is with you. You fucking nerd. What is going on? What world is this guy in? There's no fans, Aaron. There's no real toe boys. You gotta knock it off.
Want what Steel Toe gives. Like I told Corey, I go, honestly, dude.
And honestly, Aaron will end up with Aaron doesn't command an audience. The only audience he has right now is because he's such a fuck up. He's such a fucking Gumby bodied noodle man. We're all just here to watch you fuck up. The minute you're not again, his show was almost dead. Do you guys remember? His morning show was down to 1.8 thousand total views after 24 hours. He was on life support. When all this goes away, this too shall pass. When all this goes away, he won't have enough to live. It's gone. It's gone.
When we were on the radio, I told him.
This will die. This dies. I didn't see it before, but like it dies. It's forgot. It's lost. It's gone. It's forgotten. This cannot be anymore. This toe shall pass.
Why don't you just do a Steel Toe after show? You'll make.
Dude, why don't you just do a Steel Toe during show? You'll make bank.
Money. He didn't want to do that. He was too proud.
He didn't want to do the Steel Toe after show. He wanted to show that he could do his own show. How'd it work out? Like, you can say whatever you want about me. You can A-log me. You can think I'm the worst guy in the world. How'd that work out?
You guys can hate me and think I'm the worst guy in the world. How'd that work out? I mean, it's not going well. It's not going great.
Johnny's kind of doing the same thing where he wants to go, I'm just going to get high and rip off my vape and not listen to anything Aaron says about doing a show. And it's like.
So Aaron's giving Johnny advice on how to do a show, and Johnny gives Aaron advice on, like, what hard drive to buy. Yeah, you don't want to get a solid state drive. Those are very unreliable. You're going to want at least 500 gigabytes. That should hold you over. Wait, you play a lot of Bannerlord? New Jersey Ranger, when did they promote Matt to associate? Cash, Steel Toe is hip and zany. Moobs. Yeah, it's not like that loser Johnny show. Again, like, imagine talking about your friends that you hired to put on. Like, Matt's boring, dude. Johnny's fucking boring, just vaping and sitting there. Like, he's a dud. Corey Adam, like, what did he have to offer? Nothing? Just a boob? It's like, yeah, you handpicked all those people. You thought those people were fucking awesome. Oh, our algorithm experiment didn't work?
It's hard not to be a little insulted by that. And then SP tells me about this clip where she goes,
SP tells me about this clip. Lev Kramer says, this isn't as bad as Patrick talking about kids. Why, I oughta.
Oh, yeah, Johnny was saying he was shitting on you about your take on cats.
Johnny was talking about you. This is a 40-year-old woman. Johnny was talking about you. You know what Johnny said about your take on cats?
And then he referenced me and my dog and you. And he was being shitty about it.
Right, because Aaron hates cats and Aaron hates pit bulls. Aaron says all pit bulls should be killed. Aaron says all pit bulls should be put down. Aaron says people shouldn't be allowed to own pit bulls. And now he's walking a pit bull. You're not kidding when you say cucked. This guy owns no portion of his life. He is the master of 0 domains. This bitch said, you don't like pit bulls. Walk my dog, bitch. And he said, right away, ma'am. Right away. Hand me the leash. Which one of us is being walked? Yikes.
I went and watched it. And I'm like, this motherfucker just got a death wish? Like, what?
So Ann said, Johnny's talking shit about you, and he doesn't like your take on cats. And Aaron's response is, does this motherfucker have a death wish? Listen to how he thinks about himself. Johnny was talking about me? Does this motherfucker have a death wish? What are you going to do? You're walking a pit bull. Do you have a death wish?
My dog and you. And he was being shitty about it.
Oh, hold on. Is this like if you talk about Ann? If you talk about Ann or her dog, Steamboat. You have a death wish, bitch? You have a death wish, bitch. Say something about Ann or Steamboat again. Tug, tug. Toot, toot. Holy shit.
Referenced me and my dog and you. And he was being shitty about it. And I went and watched it. And I'm like, this motherfucker just got a death wish? Like,
are you going to kill him, Aaron? You fucking pussy. Yeah, meet me down at the boxing ring, Johnny. He won't show. And even if he does, I doubt he can climb into the ring. Go check the door.
Like, what?
Does he want me to yell at him? I don't want to yell at him. Believe it or not, I got enough shit going on in my life.
I don't want to have to yell at Johnny. I don't want to have to. Madam Priest, why do people give this beggar money so he can buy $200 NFL replica jerseys? Dude, you're 40. You look like a toddler. I know.
I don't need to fucking set Johnny straight. I don't need to discipline Johnny. You know? But he's
discipline. This motherfucker got a death wish?
Boo-hooing about how I'm talking about cats. Dude, fuck a cat. I hate cats. I've said this for over 10 years. I hate cats. I don't care if they all die. A cat dies, I feel nothing. I'm sorry if that's my take. It's a funny fucking take. It's brutal.
It is really funny. Dude, this guy, I was listening to this guy today on the radio. He feels, get this right, he feels nothing when a cat dies. I know. It is a funny take. That's what I said.
It's mean. It's harsh. It's what a steel toe audience likes.
Yeah.
They like my pit bull take. I fucking hate them. If they were all wiped off the face of the earth, I think we'd be better off. But he's on his show fucking bitching and bloviating. Aaron, disgusts me, his take on cat. Fuck you. I don't care.
So he just said, I hate pit bulls. They should all be wiped off the face of the earth. And he's walking a pit bull now. This is bananas.
Or if all your cats die in a fire. Honestly, if your cats died in front of you and their bodies were eaten by scorpions, I wouldn't give a fuck. Is that what you want me to say? Because if you ever, like, go on your show.
So this is him trying to drive Johnny away. Again, he can't pull the trigger because he's just the same way he did with April. He just let her for 7 weeks go and didn't tell anybody that she was enveloping herself into a drug habit. So he's going to do the same thing to Johnny. Like, you got to walk away. I'm going to make you hate me so that you quit.
And away from me, try to, like, talk shit. Like, my take is mean-spirited. You know how I am. I'm defiant. I'll just be meaner.
Whoa! Don't tell me what to do or I do opposite.
When did people...
I'm like a baby.
People become fucking pussies. Remember...
When did everybody become fucking pussies? Get him off here. I won't answer that. Don't put her name up. Get that out of your mouth. That shit stops now.
When we started this show and we became...
Okay, this is a little flashback. Aaron's been desperately trying for 6 months to get Steel. It's why he wouldn't rename the show and just start fresh. He's attached to what he had. He wants the old radio shit back. Watch the fever with which he talks about what the show used to be.
Become fucking pussies. Remember when we started this show and we became super hot and super big?
Now, it depends which interview you listen to him on, but he was in a small market, number one, or did he get super big and super hot? We were on the cover of Spin magazine.
Because we just said shit. We just went, fuck it, man. We're going to talk shit. Doesn't matter if it's right or wrong.
By the way, the we he's talking about is him and Johnny, him and Corey. And now he's using this argument as like Corey and Johnny are pussies. Remember when we used to just say shit? Yeah, you and Johnny. Johnny's a pussy. Remember when me and Johnny used to just say shit?
We're just going to say the shit we want to say. And now,
within the confines of the FCC and our time limitations and our program director's opinion. But other than that, anything we wanted to fucking say, as long as legal, the FCC, our advertisers, and our program director agreed with it. We just said anything, as long as those criteria were all met.
I'm not saying everyone should tag Nick in that threatening clip, but everyone should definitely tag Nick in that clip.
Also, F you, Mooby. No one cares about your stupid kids either. Free Gordy before he comes lunch for Anne's Pitbull.
you look at how big of pussies my haters are. They're the biggest bitches in the world. They're like, Aaron says stuff that's kind of racist. Of course I do. It's funny.
Dude, do I want all the cats to die and burn? Yes, but it's funny. Do I hate black people and start inward chants in public multiple times in my live events? Yeah, dude, but it's a joke. It's funny. I don't think you guys get jokes. Did I choke my wife out? Yes. It's funny when she can't breathe. She whistles like a balloon.
Aaron says stuff about women that's kind of mean. Of course I do. It's funny. And then they think I look like the bad guy. You understand, like, to the rest of us, you look like a bitch.
The rest of who? The Steel Toe 8? Let me guess. The Aristococks, the group text of 5 really funny men who are going to come sing a song and do a sketch. Remember Roots Calhoun? He wrote a song, but he couldn't. He got trapped in his driveway and couldn't get out to the show. But he had a song prepared. But it's okay because he mailed that in, right? He sent a video of him doing it in, so you watched it later. No? No? How come we don't ever hear about the Aristococks anymore? How come? Did it all fall apart? Are they not really a thing anymore? What? Who's your? Where? What fans? Dude, to the rest of us, you just look. Rest of who? Again, like, I wish we could divide his chat room like a wedding reception audience. You know what I mean? Like groom side and bride side. I wish we could divide the audience. Like, are you for or against the toe? For or against?
You look like you guys give us more than enough money. So if people clip my shit and make money off it, fucking good for them. Good for them. But a guy like Husey, he doesn't make a good living off of this like I do.
He's poor.
Because he doesn't put in as much time. It's not because he's not talented.
He's not talented.
So don't clip his shit, please. Joe Schmo says, sounds like Aaron and Johnny aren't far from Splitsville. Johnny's going through some shit, that's for sure.
Mostly because of the trouble I've caused. I rocked him out pretty hard. So he's over there acting like a human sump pump, which is great because he was already on the floor.
I will never kick Johnny off this show. But
no, but I will make it miserable for him. I will underpay him and I will lord it over him until he fucking grows a backbone and leaves. And we all know the odds of him growing a backbone, according to modern medical science, nil.
But I don't know if he'll quit or whatever.
Fingers crossed. And then it'll be just me and Matt ruling the skies. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, we exist for 1%. Oh.
He's gotten weird, man. Like, everyone's forgotten the spirit of Steel Toe.
Everyone's forgotten the spirit of Steel Toe. Let me get my pen. Holy shit. This one's going to be good. This one's going to be good.
He's gotten weird, man. Like, everyone's forgotten the spirit of Steel Toe. Maybe it's because I've gotten in a lot of, shit recently, and I've taken some fucking wrong turns in life, obviously, and I've been fixing those.
Maybe it's because I've taken some wrong turns in life, obviously, and I've been fixing those. What? I thought you're doing great. I thought court was a blessing. And I told the judge, thank you. This was awesome. Will you sign my T-shirt? Judge, would you like a steel toe shirt or a coaster, perhaps, for your little hammer? Sorry, gavel. Gravel? What is it? Gavel. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. Would you like a steel toe sticker for your Pope Mobile or whatever you judges drive?
But like I know the spirit of Steel Toe.
The spirit of Steel Toe. It's the new Qantas slogan. Silence do good. Mel was actually joking about kids. Aaron was not joking about not caring if cats die in front of him. Everything Aaron does is a contradiction. Never thought about it like that.
I know what it is. It's uncensored talk. It's saying whatever the fuck you want. It's fucking around.
Dude, it's the spirit of Steel Toe. It's uncensored talk. It's sending photos of naked women that you fucked to other dudes and not having them report it. It's be cool, man. It's don't go to the court about it. God, April, it's like you've forgotten the spirit of steel toe. And I get it. You were deprived of oxygen, not in front of the kids. But fuck, it's like you guys don't know the spirit of steel toe. It's having fun. It's being goofy. It's sharing a cigar. It's skipping a show to play golf. It's skipping a show because the weather's good. It's skipping a show to make barbecue with a neighbor because he's the only one who knows how to work your grill. It's the spirit of steel toe, guys. Just stop. You don't turn people in and get them where they... You stop telling the mother of your children that you do it. Stop.
It's telling jokes, you know.
It's fucking around. Tell a joke. When's he gonna tell a joke?
It's uncensored talk. It's saying whatever the
It's uncensored talk. It's edgy fun. It's cool skits.
fuck you want. It's fucking around. It's telling jokes, you know. It's saying inappropriate things with your friends.
Steel toe is saying inappropriate things with your friends. It's hanging in a garage. It's showing asshole. It's getting your Twitch channel banned.
That's why we make our haters look like pussy.
The spirit of steel toe. It's getting fired for making fun of a woman and going too far. The spirit of steel toe. It's moving in your girlfriend because you're going through an existential crisis about who you are and what you're going to be when you grow up. So you start a company with her and bring her on the air, even though you both suck. It's the spirit of steel toe. If you're looking for bullets within the Tri-County area, head to Midland Armory. It's the spirit of steel toe, guys. Thursday is biker night down at Stoney's. It's the spirit of steel toe.
Season speech police because we say whatever the fuck we want. And
that's how we do on the toe. And you just can't handle it.
They have to then try to hate that.
They have to try to hate that. They hate free speech. They hate joking with friends. They hate cold beers and hot cigars. They hate cold sandwiches and hot cars and hot sandwiches and cold cars. They don't want you to vote.
You've forgotten the spirit of steel toe, a magical show where anything can happen. An N-word chant, make your cripples co-host quit. Come with me. All you little toes out there, leave your boots outside your trailers. The spirit of steel toe will fill them with goals.
You've forgotten the spirit of steel toe. That's the best. That's the best one. Lorkenzo, member for 18 months. Slampiece catfished Melton, confirmed. Anacho de Durderman, the real Aaron shows up after a few beers. Oh, yeah. The real John Doe, member for 17 months. It's all his fault. You fail to see his genius. Oh, yeah, he's playing 4D chess. Either that or he has at least a 4D chest.
Like our gimmick is say whatever you want.
Our gimmick. No, your gimmick is $600 a day. There's no other gimmick to the Steel Toe Show other than the goal. Don't pretend like there's something else you're known for. Anyone who describes your show, here's how you know he doesn't have real fans. This is real. And I'm sorry, I'm getting a little, is this what he thinks Matt is? I'm like, I blow my own mind sometimes when I zoom out and realize stuff. So I really want to try to convey it to you. Like, no one would describe his show without going like, no, this guy, he begs for money. Like, that's the show. He's over here like, no, our gimmick is free speech and we don't give a fuck what our adversaries say. It's like, that's your gimmick? No, your gimmick is, guys, 180 to the goal. It's like, that's your gimmick. Your gimmick is picking your scabs and your skin nonstop begging for money. That's your gimmick.
Try the McDLT. It keeps the hot side hot and the cold side cold.
Jason Alexander taught me that. Listen to his gimmick again. I got to hear
the
this.
Fuck we want, and they have to then try to hate that. Like our gimmick is say whatever you want, tell inappropriate jokes, fucking be dudes.
Kill cats. So hold on. Free speech, inappropriate jokes, don't be a pussy, anything goes. Except taking little Charlotte, flipping her upside down,
So then, in order to hate our show, you have to be bitches. So we get to make fun of bitches. It's kind of nice. But sometimes my co-hosts...
Too far. Too far. No. 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 That one. No. Anything. You guys, that's too.
Turn into bitches. Like Johnny with this cat thing is out of his fucking mind. He's going through some shit.
He's really going through it. He's really going through it.
It's fucking gay. Like, honestly, if I ask him about it tomorrow and he comes at me with this gay fucking cat shit, I'm going to rip him apart.
So it'll be interesting to see if that happened the next morning. It didn't. It didn't. Oh, no. He's here.
A note from Mark Twain about the Jewish people. If the statistics are right, the Jews constitute but 1% of the human race. It suggests a nebulous, dim puff of stardust lost in the blaze.
Of the Milky Way. Properly, the Jew ought hardly to be heard of, but he is heard of, has always been heard of. He is as prominent on the planet as any other people, and his commercial importance is
extravagant.
Kevin's gonna hate this.
To the smallness of his bulk.
Is Goldfold Shuley?
To the world's list of great names in literature, science, art, music, finance, medicine, and abstruse learning are also a way out of proportion to the weakness of his numbers. He has made a marvellous fight in the world, in all the ages, and has done it with his hands tied behind him. He could be vain of himself, and be excused for it.
He's putting in more.
The Egyptian, the Babylonian, and the Persian rose, filled the planet with sound and splendour, then faded to dream stuff and passed away. The Greek and the Roman followed.
And made a vast noise. And they are gone. Other peoples have sprung up and held their torch high for a time, but it burned out, and they sit in twilight now, or have vanished. The Jew saw them all.
Beat them all, and is now what he always was.
Jesus Christ.
Exhibiting no decadence, no infirmities of age, no weakening of his parts, no slowing of his energies, no dulling of his alert and aggressive mind.
All things are mortal, but the Jew, all other forces pass,
but
he remains. What is the secret of his immortality? Mark Twain.
Guys, Char's a genius. She blew my mind. Did you know your thermos can keep hot things hot and cold things cold? She's incredible. It's remarkable. Hot, hot, cold, cold. How do it know?
It even keeps mashed potatoes hot. It even keeps chicken spicy.
Cause dude, as a friend, a friend rips you apart. That's fucking gay. I don't like his jokes about cats. If somebody said, "Oh man, I hate Chihuahuas," if Gordy died in front of me, I would feel nothing. I'd be like, "Fuck, like that guy doesn't like Chihuahuas."
You don't like Chihuahuas. You don't want that dog. Holy shit.
Thanks for the 3D printer Goldfold.
Oh, yeah. Goldfold was on the 3D printer donation happy birthday Moody list.
Holy shit. It's like that. I like to be like, I have cats, and they're not kids. They're not your fucking children. Honestly, if I fucking killed them in front of you, I wouldn't get arrested, and you could go get 2 new ones.
So if you get to feel that way about cats, why don't I get to feel that way about kids? Honestly, like if they were crushed in front of your house and smashed in the head with a shovel, and we drug Louis's head goo all across your driveway, I would feel nothing. I would smash his thick little glasses while the remnants of poo from him shitting himself when he got clubbed in the head through his special helmet runs down the driveway into your gutters and Emily's probably rolling around in it, playing in it. And Charlotte's going, if you wrap her in mashed potatoes, it'll cover the poo. And you're like, my kids. Geniuses.
Once for free. You'd be fine.
But like, who cares? I don't
Gavin
care about
McInnes-
your kids. I've said that for years. Isn't it the same thing? I've said that for years. I don't care about your kids. Who cares if they die? Fuck your kids. Smear them in the dirt, right? It's like you with cat. You don't like cats. We don't get an opinion on that. I don't like your kids. Mash them into the cement. Oh, it's fucked up now, right? Yeah, that's fucked up. You're wishing children dead? Yeah. Don't do that. This is satire, of course.
On this one, dude, except further and unfunnier, says Natasha. Very good. I'm far behind. I don't know which one you're talking about. Cats are rugged, dude. They eat rodents and other creepy crawlies. Good. I hate them.
You know what? I bet every time he's around a cat, I bet, hold on, is Kafer calling me a loser? I'll fucking fight you. Bitch. I'm kidding. Imagine getting mad at Kafer. I can't even keep track. Sometimes I think that guy likes me. Sometimes I think he hates me. But I'm not a woman, so I know he doesn't have like the most hate for me.
I think they're gay. I think cats are fucking lame as fuck.
He's going live. Aaron's going live in about 5 minutes, so we'll be...
It's like, you can make all the arguments you want about cats. I think they're gay, and I hate them, and I don't care if they die. Cheeseburger Pie says, when you say all cats can die and people love them like children, it doesn't gain viewers. Oh, yes, it does. People tune in to tell you what a bag of shit you are, and remember, I'm the best heel in the business, baby.
Somebody said this yesterday, but it's great. He thinks he's a heel, but he's just a toe. Come on!
Ask Dean. But like
Ask Dean. Remember when we put that Aussie guy in his place? Remember when we put that Aussie guy in his fucking place? God, he won't try that again. It's like, Hughesy's trying to set up a rematch, I think, between them. And again, I'm willing to come on. If you're willing to do interviews and answer tough questions, he'll never do it. Like, he'll just never do it. He'll never, ever, 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 ever do.
Jokes about cats, if that shit shakes you up.
It's just so funny. Again, like, do I understand that children are way more precious human children than cats? Yeah, but it's just so funny to hear him go like, you guys are so sensitive. We do jokes where anything goes. We like free speech. That's the way we do it over here. That's the spirit of the toe. It's like, it is?
Like, where's he been all these years I've been talking about pit bulls? I haven't heard him make a stand on that one. That's what I hate about, like, our culture in general.
Nobody else has a hard stand on pit bulls like that. Again, they do seem to be an aggressive breed. They're outlawed a lot of places. We don't have to be psycho like you. Everybody knows somebody with a pit bull and it's fine. Again, you're dating a girl with a pit bull and you walk her pit bull. No? So keep talking about how you hate pit bulls, I guess, and then we'll see a picture of you hugging a pit bull, because it's just like KB. It can go no other way. I hate pit bulls. Here I am hugging a pit bull. Clip shows suck. Don't eat on stream, Chad. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Watch this clip.
Patrick, my overt hatred of cats is both a way of me lashing out against Anton Cumia. He was my hero and he betrayed me. He has a cat. Also, I can be more alpha by wanting to be violent.
Oh, I never knew that.
Is people will laugh at anything until it's their thing, and then they feel like they have the authority to, like, bow up. It's like, you don't. Because you didn't stand up and raise this fuss when it was something else. You just raised the fuss when it was your thing.
So when we raise a fuss about you abusing your wife, and we raise a fuss about you bringing your kids time and time, 5 admitted by you and probably dozens, bringing your children around cocaine, allowing April to bring cocaine around your children. When we speak up about these things and we're silenced by you, don't remember later you don't get to go, you didn't speak up, because you silenced people from speaking up.
Hey, Hunchy, what do you say we end the show now and start up a steel toe snipe stream?
Jesus.
So that shows that it's just personal. It's not like a moral compunction you have.
I mean, he's literally laying out all the cards on the table for his stupid accusations of me. It shows it's personal.
Your feelings are hurt.
Woo!
Don't be gay.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. For real, though. For real. Gonzo says Aaron stole the Pitbull stance from Kumia. Yeah, I do seem to remember that when he was doing like his Kumia shows. All right, Aaron's going live here in a minute. Steel Toe Morning Show. It's going to be huge. It's going to be big. It's called Projection Pat. Oh, no.
Tonight we have a chance to say,
vengeance.
Yeah, you're right. We're too extreme.
Yeah.
We're too wild. We're too
Yeah.
out of control. We're too full of our own shit.
Yeah.
Or we have a chance to say, hey,
11 dog breeds that bite most often, wondering what dogs that bite the most. Here's a list of the dog breeds known to bite the most frequently, according to Puppy Lover News. Chihuahua, English Bulldog, Pit Bull, German Shepherd, Australian Shepherd, Lhasa Apso, Jack Russell Terrier, Cocker Spaniel, Bull Terrier, Pekingese Papillion, and I will be in Vegas in November. Fatty and We Will Dance. Fact, we will.
On your time, old man.
Would it be better if I was?
Jesus.
They're going to have a plan. They're going to have a plan.
Welcome to the old millennium.
It's going to be so funny because they're going to have a plan, him and Matt.
Jesus. I had to watch my grandpa clean his fucking glasses before we could go on the air and then itch himself like a dog.
No.
They got fleas where you work?
No, I'm pretending I have long hair.
Oh, that was an April joke.
Who?
Oh.
No, I got that.
Is that what we're supposed to say? No, it's we got a great show for you tonight.
Of course.
I haven't told Matt this, but
ooh, surprises.
I got sent a clip from Misery Loves Clips. I like that guy.
Yeah.
He hates Melton, so
let's just say our old friend Patrick Melton. And
you don't say.
And once again, it's because of me. Like, again, I don't do anything.
No.
I read shit people send me. I watch shit people send me.
I don't go on Kiwi
he
Farms.
Searches out every little thing he can about me and goes, I'm throwing the kitchen sink at this guy. And then I go, continue. Hey.
That
you
is
know
what
he's
happens.
jealous of?
That is what
He's
happens.
jealous that he can't fuck my life up, but I can. That's what he's upset about.
Yeah.
That's what all of you,
that.
let's break it down. That's what all of you are upset about. The fact that I've accomplished what you've been trying to for 2 years. I fucked my shit up.
So when it's convenient, I ran April off the internet, but he did it when it's not convenient.
Fucking great.
All right.
Shut up, Aaron. Shut up, Aaron. Shut up, Aaron. Shut up, Aaron.
Stop talking.
That's what
because of the legal stuff with the women you abuse.
It's helping. It's like pinching yourself when you have a craving or something.
I love that he's like, I'm not allowed to talk about it because of 2 different counties and 2 different courts, but I'm winning.
Is that what the excuse was? Pinching or I don't know. I can't keep up with the lies. But I mean, I watched this clip. There is nothing funnier than watching Patrick Melton try to play a victim. A guy who does the most heinous shit or tries to do the most heinous.
Play a clip where I'm a victim and I'm like, please stop. This is too much. Play the clip of me being a victim.
So you can be a witness because you and I have done this.
Yeah.
We laugh at all of them.
Yes.
Like, we think they're genuinely hilarious.
Where are all the clips?
My mother was concerned when I started doing the show about Melton. This, I'm like, he's just an internet dweeb. What's
right?
Right.
That's
What's going to? I do the show. I go.
Why
the fuck
talk
home.
about
I'm
it?
off the internet.
Why even bring it up?
Yeah, Deutsch Chad said the seething is real. You have permanent residence rent-free in NLO's empty gas-filled head. I don't know how anybody can see his continued seething about me and not see it as a total win for the toe.
Right.
He was bitching.
Imagine if you had a real radio show and this was the start of it. This is the beginning of his show. 153 watching.
Gym today. I had a meeting today. I had a bunch of shit to do.
Uh-huh.
So then I go on Twitter to go to Not the Bee to start prepping the show. It's where I get a lot of my shit from. And I'll have my reports in my DMs.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of people just send me stuff. They go, oh, my God, this person's lost their mind. Or, oh, my God, did you see this story? Or, oh, this thing happened. You got to play this on the show tomorrow. Well, a lot of things I've been getting lately is you've made Melton lose it. Again.
By doing what?
Not dying. That's all I can think of.
Can't wait to see
I'm
it.
not dead. Here's what...
Dude, he's going to have it sounds like he's got a lot of wins ready to show me. He's like, Melton's lost it. You've done it. Wait till we see these clips.
He's not cut out for this controversy shit.
Yeah.
He wants to play controversy.
Yep.
But when it comes back to him, he has no idea what to do.
Right.
Meanwhile, over here, since I started doing radio, I've been involved in controversy after controversy after... Like, I am tempered in the dirt. I am tempered in controversy and firings and fuck-ups.
You've been controversy hardened.
Oh, I've been
It's like
controversy
being work hardened, but with controversy.
Right. So you can sit there and go, Aaron.
So, again, his argument is like, dude, I've been through firings and radios and being canceled and divorces. I'm hardened. You're not made for this. And then his other argument will be in a minute, like, Red Bar destroyed you. It's like, so I went through a hardened... How does it work?
And he plays them like a fiddle. The problem is now between the kid joke stuff and him.
So yesterday he was saying all these pussies who can't take jokes, and now he's like, God, these jokes.
Kind of smiling and trucking along, which seems to constantly upset him. He's been breaking down lately.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, you can't be the guy who like hunts for people and like threatens people and I'm gonna destroy and then every time he gets called out for it, he goes, no, I didn't do that. It's like, dude, either you're gonna be like internet fake hard ass guy or you're not going to. You gotta pick one. Like, I'm watching him do like hack shit I've watched radio people do.
Right.
And be like, dude, you can't even handle
That's
the
for
hack
Goldfold
radio guy shit. Like, people just point out
Jules
that
is in hospital with lung disease. Idiots that vape think again. And Mike David is on his last leg. If you eat Advil like good and plenty, and you will die a horrible death. Fact.
Is his wife in the hospital?
I'm winning so hard. You can tell by how I have 1 week worth of shirts that I can rotate through. Who else has five different shirts?
Like,
I'll wait.
It's the kind of gaslighting lies that you see like partners try. Like just shit that's so obviously false. You look at him and you go, motherfucker, I just...
more relationship advice from Aaron.
This one. You know, my name is Pitt and you ain't talking your way out of this shit. I'm sorry.
People in his chat are asking him to play a clip of Melton losing it.
You know, he tries to do this thing. He kind of lies.
Aaron got mad tits.
Each other. Because he does that lie where he goes, in one clip we're going to play, he goes, I never called Midland Armory. Nobody said you called Midland Armory. You emailed All Care Towing.
Nope. Didn't do that either. And you did say I called Midland Armory. You said I harassed your families. You did say that. I didn't email All Care Towing either, you fucking idiot.
And kind of a lie.
Imagine me emailing All Care Towing.
Sweetie.
Oh, sweetie. All right, so he is mad. He's on fire. He's been watching NLO all afternoon.
The email. It's your email. And then he says, I've never contacted Aaron except when I contact him for this. And it's like, dude, you're lying again. You've never contacted me once. You've never emailed me. You've never DM'd me like since this whole feud thing. So maybe he did during the Zumach stuff. I don't remember.
No, during the boxing.
Probably during the Zumach
when you
stuff.
said to
but
reach
since
out.
you started like making your show, Steel Toe, we've never communicated.
Steel Toe fan show.
In fact, Jesse PS tried to get us on. You bitched out. You pussied out of that one.
Okay, this is a completely made up thing. Even go ask Jesse PS this. He'll tell you that's not true. Jesse PS was going on Steel Toe on a Saturday night. I had no idea. And I was literally at a dog park with my dog. And I got home. I don't think I got the messages for days on I don't get alerts for Discord messages. And they were like, come on to Steel. Again, I don't want to come on to Steel Toe. I'm not interested in going in Aaron's dome of delusion. If he'll come out into the real world and talk to us about real shit, I'm in. But again, I don't know Jesse PS. And Jesse PS never tried to get me on there. I was never invited on. I wasn't scheduled on. No one knew anything about it. But because I got sent a message saying, I'm going on, you should come on. And I wasn't even aware of it at the time and didn't get it until I think the next day. What? This guy's insane.
I wanted to talk to the potato instead.
Sorry, I forgot this wasn't live.
Patrick,
I can't pause it. Fuck, I can't pause it.
To
Sorry.
the point where he's now playing victim.
Yeah, when you attack everybody and then play victim, that you look real good.
It's brutal. Let's go to the super chats first. Thank you to the morning crew. They got you guys
get caught up.
a couple of bucks with
me as well.
Oh, that's good.
He couldn't make it from the street through a group of trees to get to a fairway.
No. MN Vikings becoming a baby boot member. Tweeted, I don't know what you consider communicating. He never reached out to me. I stated terms and he made excuses.
It's so
That's
insane.
all he's done. Everybody
I left him
fucking
voicemails.
running.
I
The minute
reached
go,
out to April.
It's funny.
Everything.
They go, I challenge him to this, and I go, okay, here's how we
So
can do
insane.
it. No,
Alex Stein tried to like set it up.
I'm sorry. You come to me. I don't seek you
he
out.
wanted that guaranteed money after you beat his ass. That's what he
right.
wanted.
Well, that's smart though. He should try.
Hold on. He says I wanted guaranteed money for the fight. Every time it was him. Every time he wanted guaranteed money, I never mentioned money. What's this guy talking about? I wanted guaranteed money. That's why the negotiations fell apart. He's out of his mind.
Out of shape.
Mm-hmm.
And I can.
He's out of his mind. I mean, it's just gaslighting.
18 times worse than anything I am. He could die in there. He's not cut out for it. He's a serious health risk. In fact, when you have an amateur fight, they take your blood pressure before the fight. He wouldn't pass.
Oh.
I guarantee you he wouldn't pass. There's a weight limit,
I didn't know
too.
that was a thing.
I don't think you could get under the weight limit, which I think is 300 pounds.
Oh, God.
And I'm not kidding. And I don't think he could pass the blood pressure test. So
Ethan Ralph just show up and will fight. Melton, he's not going to pass any of the physicals that I'm going to require to get this done. What?
He lied to you, buddy.
He also says he didn't contact or didn't email All Care.
I did it.
Yeah, and that's a lie, too.
Where's the email?
I'm sorry, buddy, but he lied to you because he's a scared little boy. I don't understand.
Dude, he says he didn't reach out to All Care Towing. What did I email him?
Mm-hmm.
And now I still haven't really done anything to you but giggle at you. And now you're losing your fucking mind and playing victim. Like, I've never seen somebody try to kick a football and then kick themselves.
What will I do when my moneymaker, Manatee Mr. French, expires? He is obese, riddled with disease and diabetes, and smokes cigarettes. Anyone interested in an intervention? Anyone?
Yeah, what are you going to do for money, Moody? After?
So. At least a beached manatee gets pushed back into the water. Red Bar is fading fast due to health issues, and next will be Fatty Patty. Will you losers turn?
Moody,
KB? Jew hater KB?
What will you do when your moneymaker dies? I'm your moneymaker, Moody.
We got some Trump stuff.
All right, here we go.
God, oh God, that's just such a hideous guy. Look at that awful facial hair. I mean, it looks like a character. It looks like you're trying to make like an exaggerated, ugly, fat guy character. It looks like skinny.
Don't forget sad.
sad too. It looks like a skinny actor putting on a fat suit and wearing a shitty beard to play a loser in a movie. Like, you couldn't make this an actual
Oh,
loser.
they're going to play a clip of me begging everybody to stop?
To pull this off. But Misery Loves Clips writes, playing the victim card. Stop bullying the Onion. He is a 100% straight man married
Play the clip!
And doesn't appreciate the lies being told about his personal life.
2 months ago, he admitted he wasn't married.
And then when people started saying, you make a lot of weird sex comments about children.
Yeah, suddenly he's wearing a silicone ring.
A silicone ring, which is what...
Hold on, he wasn't married. Now he's wearing a ring. Come on, Matt. You got this.
All newlyweds wear.
Yeah.
And then Josh Denny with the gay rumors, and then someone on Kiwi Farms saying, like, I saw Melton a few years ago. He's with a dude.
Well, that's 4 things. They've named 4 things, so I guess I'm fucked.
I think the Kiwi Farm stuff got to him.
Yeah.
I think the farms got to him because he's probably one of these.
I haven't seen one thing.
If Kiwi Farms ever notices me, they'll understand how cool I am.
I don't know what Kiwi Farms is. It's a forum? You're out of your mind if you think I go. Like, what?
Double-digit IQ retards that watch him.
Yeah.
You've got my rejects.
When is he going to play this clip? It must be really... Again, I say, like, if you're really concerned about kids, shouldn't we get the clip played and get me on the way to jail? This is from last week, so I know it's going to be really damning.
But you've got the ones who were too dumb for that.
Yeah.
All they're doing is playing current clips and going, see, he's into kids.
You thought Kiwi Farms will like me, guys. And then Kiwi...
It's like 10,000 people saw the show. You don't need to play a clip. More people than all these clips and all your shows saw the...
retard.
Yeah.
But
play it!
Is about the most pathetic fucking thing you could be. Then the farms got a hold of the kid comments clips, and they're like, this guy's just a worthless piece of shit. And that was fun to watch. So now you've got Josh Denny totally basically blowing up his whole argument about me paying you and paying Johnny, saying that Melton's never paid anybody.
Yep.
So who is he?
Again, I'm not allowed to comment on what you pay because of what I paid Josh Denny 12 years ago. Got it. My spot got blown up because I didn't pay Josh Denny 12 years ago. So nothing I say about what you pay Johnny and you now. Like, what?
Go join a squash league. Play pickleball or something. Go touch some grass,
it's
dude.
too much.
You're losing your mind.
I mean, he really is losing.
Let's go ahead and watch
He's
this.
Really
I'll stop for lies. And we'll stop for baby boy Melton. Look at that. Look at how sad. Look at how seriously he takes all this. This means something to him.
What's his whole life? He never leaves that room.
No.
When you've got people literally wishing that you touched kids.
Nobody wishes.
Hope.
Wait a minute.
Nobody.
Wishing you. Patrick, stop.
No.
They accurately played clips of you. Nobody sat there and went, I hope Patrick that's you being weird again. Like, your brain, you don't know because you don't talk to many people, like real people. Your brain works fucked up, dude, and that's coming from me. Your brain works fucked up. That you go to that place. Mersh said it about you, and Mersh was right. The way your brain works is fucked up. Like, it's wrong. It's
I'll look
off.
into
You
that.
need an
I'll look
alignment
into that.
Right.
with
Anybody?
your brain.
Nobody says, "Oh, they all wish I took." No.
That's
a weird. That's a really weird thing. How do you analyze this situation and think that people?
Anybody know what we're arguing about, or have they lost everybody and changed the argument?
Spiraling and getting.
Anybody know what we're even fighting about now?
Your actual problem is you make fucked up.
No accusation, no anything. Did you hear the way he said, like, they wish? It's like
Patrick's.
What are we even talking about?
I've been saying this for 2 years, and I fucking nailed it, and you guys can see all you want in my chat about
stretching
it.
in time. 2 years.
He
didn't know me 2 years ago.
The eyes don't lie.
Lie.
Take all the bravado and the talking and the character that he's putting on. It's what he wants to be because of the life he's had to endure. But these eyes don't lie. This is a vulnerable hurt kid. Something happened to this guy. I'm not saying sexually. Something happened
Say
to him
it.
in his formative
Say I got
years
touched in the
that
butt.
made him have to put on this front.
Say I got touched
He was
in
hurt,
the butt.
He was abandoned. He was mocked. He was bullied. Something happened in his formative years that he can't process. It hurts too much. So you get these hurt eyes.
I wish he'd stop making shit up and play the clip.
People hurt people.
Clearly his eyes are screaming, I was hurt when I was young. It's like, play the clip.
After individuals who aren't in the game. That's because he can't fix little Patrick.
Gotcha.
He can't
the
fix
fuck?
whatever the fuck happened to him. A therapist would have a field day with Patrick Melton.
A good therapist, unless he shops around to find a therapist that tells him what he wants.
A half retarded, a Down syndrome therapist.
Projection.
Some people shop around and they find a therapist that tells them what they want to hear, not the ones that tell them what they really need to do.
How's your divorce going?
What? No, we're talking about Melton. Talking about Melton.
How's your divorce going?
It's all finalized. Long time
Okay.
ago, it's done.
All right.
No, we're talking about Melton.
Okay.
Play the clip.
I just know from my own experience in life in general that sometimes you shout clips and people's response was unanimous. They think you're a fucking freak and a creep.
Show the response.
Sorry.
Show the
That
people's
doesn't mean
response.
they wish you were one thing or the other. They think you're a fucking weirdo who's got a weird
can we
hang-up
watch
about
any
kids.
of this
And
clip?
it makes sense. If you were hurt at 6 or 7 years old, if you were bullied as a young child, it makes sense that you haven't moved past that. You might see kids as an equal to you. You might not know, you might not relate to other adults on an equal level, but kids maybe you do because of that stunted development. It actually is the one thing that makes me somewhat empathetic towards him. Like, I know this is a hurt guy.
Interesting take.
Yeah.
But still, fuck him because he's an asshole and he's a prick to everybody in the world. You're getting what you deserve, Pat.
Hoping that you're homosexual.
Again, none of us care if you're homosexual. We just want you to be comfortable admitting it. That's all.
First of all, you've seen the text from Josh Denny himself. You've seen the tweets. They're all like...
I love that Misery Loves Clips is focusing. As Melton's talking about being gay, he focuses on his fake wedding ring. See, this is why I tell people, do your show and then go live your life. Because he got so fucked up by the
why
internet.
he
Hey, Melton,
tells
remember this?
people.
Hey, can Melton really be married? No. He's suicidal from the internet. Remember that one, Melton? Remember when you used that on other people? Your turn, Fatso. Patrick? He's suicidal from the internet. To the point where he put on a fake wedding ring.
Yeah.
So that people wouldn't say mean things about him.
2 months after he admitted to not being married.
Yeah. Pat, you've got to pick a lane, dude. Either you're going to yell and scream and seethe about me every day and try to dig up whatever you can, or you've got to abandon that world and go back to when you had 30 viewers before you did that, because you can't be like, I'm internet tough guy badass, I'm going to end people. And then when people and you lie about people and you exaggerate and you say things that aren't true and you miss on your predictions all the time. And then when people accurately depict what you are, like me, like Josh.
I wish one of my steel toe predictions would come true. Just one.
And we're having fun with it. You can't then melt down, Patrick. That's called getting a taste of your own medicine. All right? It's fair game, dude. Stop being a bitch.
Calling everybody, it's like, what the fuck?
Exactly. Thank you, Misery Loves Clips. Right, Melton. He's not calling everybody gay.
Yes, Aaron doesn't call everyone gay faggots. Just Melton. Gay, you must be gay. I know I'm acting really gay. The gay.
I've never said you're gay. I said you say weird shit about kids.
No,
Again, this is the projection and the cope.
No, this is Aaron says it about himself when he's begging. Sorry, I'm gay. This is a gay part of the show. I have to beg. This is gay. I was doing an impression of Aaron, but he's gonna co-opt it and twist it.
And he admitted it. He'd be like,
he would be happier if he was actually gay.
Happy.
And he admitted it.
Be happy with who you are.
I will say this. I think Patrick, and this is from being he's very obese. I think he's kind of, in my opinion, I think he seems kind of asexual.
Okay.
Because nobody finds him attractive. Nobody's rushing to be with him. So I think a guy like that, you see all these, he's got these holes in his life. He feels with eating, constantly being online.
Dicks.
angry podcasting, all
Kid
that
jokes,
stuff.
kid jokes. Don't read
I'm
the kid
guessing
jokes.
that he's kind of asexual.
The thing about our show is the begging. Here comes the gay begging. Oh God, this guy's gay. Get him out of my chat.
You guys got to get something other than the begging because that's something we make fun of. You guys got to
Yeah,
stop.
I'm
you guys are
doing
really,
you.
Make fun of yourself while you're doing
I'm
it.
making fun
When
of you.
guys- When I say that you guys got to work on it, you're not doing well.
He doesn't even know
I'm
what
trying to help you.
Imagine preparing one clip and not even knowing what you're showing a clip of. He doesn't even get the clip.
Pick it up.
Just like, there's great black jokes and gay jokes and kid jokes.
Ah, he can't help himself. He can't help himself. He's like a guy on parole who can't get off the junk, and he just keeps violating the parole. He can't help himself.
I'm not actually on parole, though. You are. That's the difference, idiot. Kid joke. You know, there's all kinds of great jokes, man. If your go-to word is just gay.
Mine's retard. You retard.
Holy
Gay
shit.
retard.
He has actual parole.
You retarded gay guy. He's talking to Matt.
No.
Gay. And then now Josh is explicitly saying it again. These weak people glom on.
Weak people, says the guy who can't grab an audience of over a park bench unless he grabs onto my coattails. Weak people? Pat, you can't do a show on your own. You can't do it. You can't create content. I'm sorry, bud. Even this rant is about me and Josh.
Sounds like my ex-husband Aaron took off his chastity for his PP and feels like his balls are growing to talk poop about you after that Aussie fight.
Why is he roping Josh into this? Like, see what I mean, though? He's trying to get Josh to help him. Josh doesn't have any fucking fans. What are you going to do when Josh's 5 people show up?
Oh, yeah. He should everybody who's outside of his realm will look at it and go,
realm.
This guy is fucking
Eat a
projecting
king.
hard. This guy is coping like a motherfucker. But his audience,
fair enough,
they will eat this up and they will buy it. It's like when I fucked up that Aussie guy on Hughesy's show.
Yeah.
Like I got
Fucked
a bunch of
him up.
messages, people going, that was so funny how you were just dismissive. And
None of them are public, but it was so funny. I got so many private messages telling me I destroyed him. You killed it. On Twitter, everybody says I'm the idiot. On Twitter and publicly, everybody says I'm a fucking retard. But privately, dude, people were like, you gotta.
Get a bitch. I know you're not familiar with it because your dad's all left. But Patrick now is doing woe is me, I'm the victim. Hey, Pat.
What?
You can't encourage your audience to dox people, and you do. Stop. Here's another fucking thing this fat idiot does. You're not that smart, Pat. We all know who you are.
Okay.
Patrick Melton does this thing where he goes, I'm going to finish this person. I'm going to get them. You guys know. And when he does that and points the audience, he knows they're going to go do his bidding.
Mm-hmm.
But then he leaves enough wiggle room so that he can go, oh, I never did it myself.
What bidding?
Be a man. Don't be a pimp. Don't be a coward and a bitch. You do what you do. You're a dirt merchant. That's what you are. Own it.
Hold on. Can we get back to me fucking kids? Again, like, if you're actually concerned about kids, can we get to that part?
John and I hate.
Can we get to the stuff where I hurt kids?
I'm the dumbest.
Are you playing a clip from a show I did last week that's still up that has over 10,000 views? Is that your proof? Are you playing a show from last week that's still up with more views than this clip? When do I get got? I'm running out of time because of the vaping.
That's fun.
And then after I'm done, kind of just backhanding you,
okay,
I'm going to go watch a shitload of Viking stuff because I'm obsessed.
Well, we all together jump up and down, we can make the earth knock off its axis.
Listen, Patrick, we're not your size, buddy. We're not going to be able to pull that one off. Hey, Fatso, maybe don't make jumping up and down, moving the entire earth jokes when you're the size of a
I'll just do kid stuff then.
Me?
Maybe. Probably not. Probably not. What happens when it comes out that I'm gay and banging kids?
Here, ready? This will be my big surprised face. That'll be the face I make.
Why would he even say those fucking words?
Because he doesn't know what to
would
do.
happen when it comes up?
Why?
Because
I'm not banging kids. There's no amount of you talking or posting or me joking or, again, you wishing it were true that shall make it true. So I'm locked in. Don't fuck kids. Final answer, Regis. That's why I'd say it. I don't fuck kids. So I'll say it all day. That's why I'd say it. You're losing your mind. That's why I say it. Don't get it. Is Patrick an espresso martini or not? I'm whatever you want me to be. I'm whatever you want me to be.
He's uncomfortable as fuck right now.
Ozempic.
He's in Hawaii.
Delicious
His life
man
is
milk.
shit. What was that?
Are you a giver or taker? A little bit of both. I like a little bit of column A and some from column B.
Look at
So
that
gay.
face. Oh,
So
no. See, that's the hurt boy. The
see?
eyes can't lie.
You can
to you.
tell here when he got beat up in high school.
Great clip by Misery Loves Clips.
That
was,
got it. Fuck.
That's the wonderful thing.
He's
about
getting
Patrick.
destroyed.
He'll always.
He'll
just
never. He'll
expose
always
himself.
run from that too.
Well, you know what?
What?
So that proves
Terrible
it.
choice of words.
Wow.
Just. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I really.
Great
You know what?
clip.
I'm gonna put that
Really
one back
good
in my
clip.
pocket.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Fuck.
Your prison pocket?
That guy. When I
really
saw that on
shouldn't have.
Kiwi Reddit.
Terrible. I take it back. I'm sorry. That was.
Duh.
That can be misconstrued.
This guy does.
So we have
some
that
of the best
one.
clips.
And now we have Melton lying about. I don't know if he's lying about Chad, but he's definitely lying about.
I don't know what he's lying about, but he's definitely lying, and we've got the clip.
About himself and Steel Toe. I don't know what he's ashamed of in this clip.
You can go, Mel.
You fat? You
Let me
gay?
get out of the way.
Make weird comments about children. Okay, there. I made those comments.
Saying you know, Steel Toe, you never leave it. You're obsessed.
Okay, good. Yep. Done with the clip.
Yeah.
That's all you need. That's accurate. Nailed it. Got him. Patrick's suicidal from the internet.
I don't reach out to Aaron or talk to Aaron, except, when provoked or asked to.
You never reach out to me. Stop it, Patrick. You've never reached out to me.
Of course, he ignores it and pretends it never happened.
Oh my God, you're a psycho. Like, this goes beyond stalker shit. You understand that?
Chad and him both do this thing where they're like, I don't email you. It's like, okay, Chad.
Dorks in school would pretend they had a girlfriend, like Anthony Michael Hall in Breakfast Club. You've never seen Breakfast Club, have you?
I have.
Nice. Good job.
Jesus
and he
Christ.
goes, oh, my girlfriend's from Niagara Falls. You wouldn't know her.
Yeah.
That's what Melton's Niagara Falls girlfriending me right now.
Uh-huh.
He's like, oh, yeah. I
What?
reach out to him. He doesn't write back. But you're creating interactions that never happened. You're a weird guy.
You know the craziest part?
No, I agree they never happened. You didn't answer. You said to get in touch with you. So I got your cell phone number. I called your number. I left voicemails. I texted. I emailed. I reached out to April through social media. Ghosted on every account. And then you swear it didn't happen. Okay. I mean, everybody watched you unravel the whole fight proposal. So, okay, man.
Fans dumb enough to buy this, God bless you. You found the lowest rung on the fucking ladder. But if you think anyone outside of your little shrinking patch of yours believe...
Whose patch is shrinking? You have 228 people watching you right now. Mind your own patch.
Now, personally, you have had no impact on my life. Like I always say, I fuck up my life. Nobody else does. But you definitely
call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Calling people or email. If you say the words, you've had no effect on my life to someone, they've had an effect on your life. If you say the words, you've had no effect on my life.
He's telling right now.
For real. No one ever called the attorney general over here.
You said you did.
No, I didn't.
Are we supposed to believe that you're constantly
Find a clip of me saying I called the attorney general. Find the clip. You know how I know I didn't say that? I didn't call the attorney general, and I don't lie. I lie all the time.
What? Oh, one side of your mouth, the other side of your mouth. Patrick, you egg this shit on. Stop it. This is, again, low-grade radio hack shit. I've been seeing this for years, and it's equally unimpressive each time.
People did. So all he does is shows about me and how it's not impressive. But I owned his show yesterday. I owned his show this morning, and now I own this show. All he does is keep telling me he's not impressed.
I think he does shit impulsively, and then when people tell him how gay he is for doing that, he just goes, "Oh, it was totally a joke."
He said I called and harassed his family.
No, I did. Again, another lie.
Weird voice.
I never said
You said that last week.
It was a weird voice again.
Again, stalker lady. You're making up interactions between
You said
you
it
and
last week that I
It's
wouldn't leave your family
fucking
alone.
weird.
I threatened him.
You're the one who said no. As a matter of fact, you're the one who said in a recent episode, "I have an inside source from someone near Aaron's family."
I do.
Oh. You said that, not me.
I do. It's your children's stepfather. He won't stop emailing me.
God, this guy.
Hi, Balin. Sorry. He told me not to tell it, and he told me he'd talk to me, but I don't really care. I don't want to talk to you about Aaron's children. Sorry, Balin. Sorry. Never called anyone
said
in
that.
these idiots' lives outside of this show.
Really?
We told me Aaron is making their life a hell, and just Aaron being online is.
Because you couldn't match with Chad Zumach.
I wasn't supposed to tell. Sorry.
From me when Jesse PS tried to organize a 2-on-1 against me, and you still bitched out.
We did call Stoney's once live.
I've never called and fucked with any of his sponsors. All right, we called Stoney's once. Pat, you're losing it, man. You're done.
I assure you, I'm not.
You are watching the crest of the Patrick.
I assure you, when your ex-wife's husband, the true father of your children, has to reach out to me to try to get you to stop. Dude, if you stop mentioning it, he'll stop talking about it. You're making your kids' lives hell by talking about me talking about them. That's what I want you to know. The current husband of your ex-wife emailed me to try to get me to stop talking about it so you'd stop talking about it because your kids are starting to ask questions. Sorry.
So, are you fucking... Now it's cute.
He thought he'd have better luck reaching out to me than Aaron.
Petoskey, Michigan.
Oh, this is a man barely hanging on. I love it. This is what happens, though. Like, there's a karma. When you don't do a real show, all of this stuff, it fucking gets you. It really does. Like, in the end, and now you're watching a guy who can't even handle the slightest little bite back.
It's getting to
from
be
other
too
people.
much, frankly.
I love it. Thank you very much. $1.99 from Dustin. Somebody took that one, or he took it down. Somebody did. $1.99 from Dustin says, I got Melton knocking out the toe in the second round.
Oh, boy.
I mean, if he passes out and falls on me, but... Klaus Martini with 50...
Maybe if there's
Norwegian-
a cheeseburger on my face. Yeah.
He's not. Sorry. Hulkamasha Baby with $4.99 says, for Matt's hips don't lie joke. Wasn't super
That silicone
funny, but the
ring
timing
looks
was
like a
on.
belt off my 1985 Hoover Dimension. 100
Arachne
vacuum.
Sting with
Who lies
$1.99?
more,
Oh, so he's
Denny or
barely
Mr.
doing my
French?
morning numbers.
2 peas in a very fat
understand
pod.
this is our B
I'll
show,
be at
right?
Caesars in Novi. Be there, fatty.
And this is the...
Okay, I'll be there. I'll be at Caesars all November.
One thing Mubi has right, you lie constantly. You're sick.
Fair enough.
No one wants to do business with you in
Fuck!
Super Chats because you're not trustworthy.
No one?
Fact. You are a liar with an enormous Irish
I
debt.
hate facts. They're rude. Nice podcast, dude. Says Aaron wouldn't read my $2 super chat today. No, he never skips some. He never skips some. Pull up the chat so you can see mine on Steel Blow.
Snicker Niggardly says the Stonies call.
Will the landlord not let you smoke your cigs inside? Thought so?
Oh,
He doesn't know punctuation. Ed Basante, oh my God, you really broke this dude. Brooklyn Pencil
Buffalo
says Matt is such a pimp, and all he does is agree with Mubi. No, they don't even know what they're talking about. Matt's like, wow, he did that. That's crazy. It's like, you don't even understand what they're talking about. It doesn't even make sense.
I'm just here to laugh at Aaron to build his confidence and say, and
Balin be Balin. Got him. Thank you, Dill Dog. Appreciate that.
I love this shirt. All right, about 400 of you checking out the program right now. Hit like, hit subscribe. 210 is the number for today. Pretty simple. Let's get it under 200 by 8 o'clock, and we're looking good. McBuster says Melton is about to break. I think he's
I'm about to break.
I think he's a broken man. I think
it already happened. That's what that goo is on the floor.
Broken people who haven't quite broke yet, though. Like, the event hasn't happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
that's what he's waiting for.
I think Melton is a habitual line stepper who doesn't really know how creepy he is.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
And he's not cut out for this. Like I said, I've been in controversy after controversy. I get in controversies. It's just kind of par for the course.
Yeah.
Melton, people play his own words back to him, and he melts the fuck down. Lost Tejas says Melton was broken long before he came across the toe.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, that's true. Red Bar made him leave the fucking country.
Oh, God. Mr. Panhandler, will you be my BFF for life? I forgot about that Red Bar thing. That's a good point. Dime Card, member for 16 months. Steel Toe Uncensored Talk. That's why he moves his show to another platform once a week to say all the words. Peter Sky Parker, this is the greatest show. Thank you. Gummy Chainsaw, member for 13 months. Great work over here by Gummy Chainsaw. And how does all this how does this all unheadbutt April? Yes, good point. Rochi, member for 12 months. Can you play the clip? Potato World Order. Which clip? Toe Jam, thanks for joining up. Kenna Poke, thanks for joining up. Wizard Nug, 5 gifted memberships.
That made a huge mistake.
Thank you very much, Wizard Nug.
Taste is garbage. Look, I can't run from that.
Goldfolds is a perfect example of why most of the world hates the
McBuster
Jews.
says the Red Bar thing got to him. Big time. Big time.
There are a lot of videos of him losing it.
Says, but what is his food budget like?
I don't know, but this will help. North Idaho Pest Control for online therapy. This is going to get me better help.
Dude, tonight, as Michael Irvin said in The Longest Yard, fun spanking that ass, dog. I don't know what to tell you.
Fuck.
We are,
Is he winning again?
Enjoying your meltdown.
What's the goal?
Keep it up. Or go back to your old gay
What's
ops.
the goal?
Either one.
Quick.
JD Vance. Now, I don't know about this. You and I have talked about this before.
Oh, it's 210.
The JD Vance stuff about how, or maybe it was Johnny and I, but like how I don't really dig this guy.
And DK is going to go ahead and knock that out for us today. DK.
Here's how to hit a goal, Mac Salad, limp dick.
Oh, you guys can't see that. That was $210. This chat was $210.
Here's how to hit a goal, Mac Salad, limp dick.
Hold on, I can turn it on, right, where you can see the amount. Settings, okay.
Here's how to hit a goal, Mac Salad, limp dick.
$210. $210. And just for funsies, look how weirdly priced these come out.
A note from Mark Twain about the Jewish...
I'm not going to play it, don't worry, but I just wanted you to see. Really?
Here's how to hit a goal, Mac Salad, limp dick.
$210.
If we go on a little rally right now, we're fucking golden for tonight. So thank you guys very much. Let's make our tithings to the Church of Steel Toe. Links are in the chat. JD Vance keeps giving us a map.
Which one is incentivized to lie to you? The one of us who needs it? Fuck. I can't, I don't even know, like, honestly, I don't even know how to, like, argue with a guy like this. I couldn't imagine being confronted by a man like this about anything more preposterous. But the fact that it's coming from him just makes it, again, so, like, it's insane. And why do I freely talk about it? Again, there's nothing anyone can do to make, running around going like, shh, guys, knock it off with the... Because I don't do that. Like, there's zero worry over here about it. But to be accused and alleged and insinuated by a guy who literally is facing all these real demons is banana. Like, I don't even know how to... It's one of the most bizarre experiences in my life. It's just funny. Richard Koski, let's start a rally. Member for 6 months.
Jokes.
Fuck yeah, let's get a rally going.
Hard to watch. Like, you watch it and you go...
Everything's hard to watch. Including Steel Toe. Sharon C, 20 memberships.
We got a fish lunch.
Jesus Christ. Starting us out and kicking us off today, Sharon C. That's 40 memberships from Sharon C alone. That's amazing. Brooklyn Pencil. I said Matt is a simp, not a pimp. You said pimp. Sorry. Didn't you hear Citizen M? I can't read. I don't know how to read. Brian K.
Exactly.
Thank you very much for that.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
10 gifted memberships from Brian Kawasaki. Slicks, 96, $49.99. And that's dollars. That's dollars. That's a super sticker. That's in dollars. Those are in real Earth world dollars. But let's catch up over here. There's a 99-cent super sticker that just came in for Aaron. So it's neck and neck right now, guys. It's neck and neck between you guys and Aaron's income, which is...
Be on a Melton show and you can be sensitive.
Uh-oh.
You can't be on this show and be sensitive. This is a no-holds-barred fucking talk however we want to show. Nothing's off limits.
I made jokes about your dog and his eyeballs bulging out.
You've made jokes about me. I hear a cup.
So now Melton Show is a sensitive show. I keep getting rebranded.
Do a rat burger. Who gives a fuck? People are kidding. When did men become fucking...
Hold on, which is it? Which is it? They were joking. Quit being pussies about it. He just got mad about my jokes. He just got mad about my jokes. Thank you, Slicks96. 20 gifted memberships from Rover. Holy shit. That's like 118 memberships today. I don't even know what to say about that. That's too many. That's too many. I'm just going to eat them all.
You guys really think that reverse psychology shit is going to work? You guys are even. I thought this much of your intelligence before.
Mm-hmm.
It's somehow going to be able to go down.
I used to make jokes about putting my kid when he was a baby, the baby jig. I'd put my kid in the baby jig so we could laser engrave him because Oz was a sponsor.
Right. We wanted to put something across his forehead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you just laser engrave the whole baby.
Yeah.
Why not? You got the jig. It just holds him there.
The what?
You can't move. The jig.
Usually they run away when babies.
Hold on. You're telling me there's a jig that holds a baby in place and doesn't allow it to move? He can't help himself.
I'm really...
They're talking about...
Vance puts on a master class in dealing with the media.
It's going to be the minor class.
It'll drive him nuts.
By the way, they never have JD Vance on to talk about taxes, the economy, anything like that. No, Haitian dogs and cats.
So they can paint him a certain way.
Yep.
He'll lose his mind. He'll lose his mind when he gets that one. What? He doesn't want to. He wants to use a Brooklyn Pencil. Thank you for gifting him. He wants to calm down. I like my babies to wiggle.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an LO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of